a minute.
Wow! Oh my God!
It's only triple 20 again in the first start.
Lovely little two darts.
This is where. Hang on, wow.
That's a great first half. Oh, look at it. He's going to leave Scaife.
Oh, can you believe it? That is unbelievable.
Oh, hold on. Well, he said he likes to get people involved. He dropped the dart there. Goes Bowser, which means he can throw it again. Needs to be thrown in overarm, deliberate fashion. Oh, wow. We're not going to need that.
A bosh.
PieFace is through. But that is.
Hello and welcome to the Modus Super Series Reg Dragon Influencer Darts Showdown. It's December 1st. It's the start of Dartsmas. We've got returning influencers, returning players and returning pundits because I'm joined by Matthew Edgar Primetime and Jaack Langston, aka the Darts referee. You've both been involved in both events so far, fellas. How excited are you for today?
It's really excited, actually. Just watching that VT at the start of the show, they're reminding ourselves of some of the amazing moments that we've had, and there's been lots of flashes. It's been lots of fun, but I get a different vibe about this one today because I think there's going to be a little bit of expectation as we get our returning champions coming back.
Jaack, what about yourself?
Yeah, I agree with all of that. I think we've got players who have proved themselves here but once before, and it's now time to find out who is the best.
We certainly have returning champions. We've got Steve West and Darts for Fun and Adam Lipscombe and George Scaife from the first two events. A really interesting dynamic here, actually, because we have two returning champions. You don't see that often.
No, and something's got to give. They can't both win the title again, and we've got a couple of pairs in here as well that are going to be putting the challenge forward. We're looking forward to seeing Jaden Walker in here this afternoon as well. But when we take a look at the two champions so far, Adam Lipscombe and George Scaife, I would say this possibly was a bit of a surprise result, certainly when we look at the results of which they had to do to get to that title. With Steve West and Darts for Fun, when they lifted the trophy, that was more expected. That was something we thought we was going to see. Yes, Darts for Fun had that handicap. He had the 48-gram darts, but today he's got another handicap. And where last time there were strong favourites, this time, I'm not so sure.
Jaack, we have 6 returning influencers and 2 brand new ones. Let's talk about the debutants first. We have Jaack, mate, and Danny Aarons. What do you know about those two?
So, yeah, big fan of both. I've watched them all for quite a long time. Obviously, Jack's been doing the whole influencer side of things a lot more than Danny, but yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how they get on. I've seen Danny Aarons throw, and it's going to be interesting. Jaack, mate, can throw a dart, so I'm looking forward to seeing sort of how they both get on in this one.
Let's take a look at the influencers to remind us exactly who is actually at this event. We've got Angry Ginge returning and Charlie Murphy, the Event 1 singles champions. We've got Darts for Fun coming back. We've got Nyland coming back. George Scaife, Nyland both hit a 180 across the 2 events. Edgar, who stands out to you here?
Well, I've been watching quite a few streams, Darts for Fun, Charlie Murphy, see where they are. They've been putting practice in to try and get ready for this. We've also seen Angry Ginge as well. He was sort of streaming the other day as well, putting in some good work. The players are taking this seriously this time. They're coming here and they want to put something forward. I think Danny Aarons is going to struggle to hit the board. I don't think he's somebody who's here to compete for the trophy. But I've had a chat with the players today, and although they've tried to give me their excuses and although they've tried to talk it and play it down, from what we've seen on the build-up, I think they're just playing the cards a bit close to the chest. There's going to be a few serious faces out there today.
Jaack, I'd be interested to know. George Scaife, Nyland both hit 180s across these last 2 events. George Scaife won the event, but Nyland didn't. What would it feel like, the difference, hitting a 180 on that stage in front of an audience, in front of a live stream? What's the difference between that and then going on to win the actual title? What do you think would feel better?
180s are very nice, I must admit. Yeah, if you can get one, especially in an event like this when you're not expected to hit one, that is great. Yeah, George being the person who's won and hit the 180 would definitely be a lot better than losing in the final. But yeah, I think if we can get one today, that'd be great. Maybe even a couple, to be fair.
So at the very start, doing moments, and we're seeing moments, and look what it means to the players. The reactions we're getting from both Sean Nyland and from George Scaife just tells you everything you need to know. And that's what we're going to do today. We're going to make more moments. We're going to create more. I would say those moments there have been very similar to the players that have actually gone on to win the trophies and win the titles here. And well, we saw there as well with George Scaife. Do we get the phone out, having a picture? I think everyone does that on their first 180. And that's one thing you can never take away from them. They've had their moment.
Let's talk about Angry Ginge, because last time he was here, he was with John Henderson. They found a real bromance. But this time, Jaden Walker's here, a 12-year-old sensation, played Luke Humphreys last night and beat him with 102 average. So impressive for someone so young.
I've been impressed with everything I've seen from Jaden Walker so far. I mean, these weren't even his darts that he was throwing with last time. He came close to just walking up the stage with no practice and then taking out the 74 finish. I think if you haven't seen Jaden Walker, you are going to be impressed with what you see today. He's going to put on a show. And I think these are outsiders. Yes, we've got 2 previous winners in this pairs competition, but Angry Ginge can play. We saw last time him take out a few finishes. We saw last time him challenging in the singles event. I think when we take a look at that partnership, they're the outsiders, and I would not be surprised if they put their hands on silverware today.
Let's take a look at the darts players to remind ourselves who's here again. From the professional point of view, Glenn Durant is here for the first time. Matt, I'm sure you're excited for that.
Someone's got to be, haven't they? Glenn, I'm not sure he is. He's not had a lot of success down there on that stage. He's never won a game there, so he's hoping to get that against PieFace today. I know there's been a bit of verbal back and forwards. We've got one of the most successful players we've ever had here at the Super Series in Steve West. We've just spoke about Jaden Walker and the quality he's got, but there's one that really stands out for me at the moment as a re-emerging talent, and that is Ted Evetts. For me, he's regaining his composure on the hockey again. I expect that he's going to play really well here today. He's going to play with a smile on his face. He's enjoying his darts, and this is the sort of environment, I think, where we're going to see Ted really come to the forefront.
Jaack, we're going to take a look at the brackets for the pair event now. But up first, we know we have a local derby, Adam Lipscombe and Gemma Hayter. The atmosphere in here is going to be booming.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking forward to seeing all these pairs go at it. Yeah, I do think my favourites for this is probably going to be Adam Lipscombe and George Scaife. I'm going to go with them. But yeah, I'm looking forward to the whole thing. To be honest, it's going to be really fun.
Matt, who stands out to you there?
I'm sticking with Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker, actually. I'm going for a surprise package. This event has always thrown up surprises. I think it's just going to be an interesting dynamic as well. And being just 12 years old, it does change sort of how you feel in a game when you play this sort of player, sort of a young player, a shorter player. Because we used to get in the past, didn't we, with the man versus woman sort of scenario. The male sort of struggled to play the female player. That's sort of gone now as the female game has gone up to a new level. But when you play one of the younger players, it does get quite hard, and we've seen the quality he's got. I'm going to go with an outsider here. I'm going to go with the Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker.
I want to circle back to Darts for Fun and Steve West, because last time Darts for Fun was here, he threw with 48-gram darts. This time he's throwing with nails. I mean, that is just insane, isn't it, Matt?
It is, but he can do it. I've been down there, I've had a go with him. He sort of gave me a little coaching lesson on how to do it, and I actually got some to stick in the board. It's very, very hard, and probably something I don't recommend at home, but he can do it. We've seen a very popular clip going around on social media, 115 checkout, bull, 15 bull. To do it with your own darts is impressive, but to do it with nails is a different level. If you can throw them, there's an advantage there, because there's no flight in the way. It leaves the bed nice and open. But what you do is you give yourself the opportunity for increased bounce outs. And if you start losing darts to the floor with some good players in this group, you're not going to get away with it.
Well, it's time for the action to begin. George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe take on Sean Nyland and Gemma Hayter. Owen Binks is on stage to introduce the players.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Darts Influencer Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is now time to start the pairs event. Would you please welcome to the stage, they're the first ever champions of the pairs event. It's George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe. And now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome their opponents? Here's a former runner-up of the Influencers Championship, and she's a former Modus Super Series finalist, Nyland and Gemma Hayter!
Dear Santa, tell me that you'll make it here in time. Yeah, this boy is on my mind. The number one thing on my wish list. Oh, Santa, tell me you know that I've been good. I put the lights up just for you. You're the only one who can make my dreams come true. I could see.
Well, what a way to start our third Influencers Showdown here at the Modus Super Series. We've got 2 players on the stage. The only 2 influencers so far have managed to hit the maximum visit, the 180 on the stage, and they are partnered with some serious dart playing power here. Gemma Hayter, ADC Women's Champion, 2-time winner on the PDC Women's Tour, and only just getting back into the sport on recent times.
Yeah, it's been a fantastic return to the sport the last year for Gemma Hayter. Adam Lipscombe, another local standout as well. His performances here over the last few weeks and last year, to be honest, have just got better and better, and that culminates in an appearance in the ADC Global Championship in a couple of weeks' time as well.
Big opportunity, the ADC Global Championship. £25,000 on the line and a chance to make history.
Chance to make history for Nyland here with the second 180.
140!
History nearly repeated itself against George Scaife instead of for him.
History has a habit of doing that.
130.
Bright start here to the pairs competition. The strongest lineup I believe we've ever had on one of these influencers events.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to spoil too much, but we've already seen all 8 pairs have a shot at our traditional bullseye challenge. 7 of the influencers are steady darts. One of them, you'll know it when you see it.
81.
Not so much.
Yeah, I think we've got 7 runners, haven't we, really? But both these pairs will fancy their chances, will fancy their opportunities.
13.
And George Scaife has been putting the hours in preparation for this. Wants to get up there and defend that title.
40.
Yeah, now the solo operator of the Dart Days YouTube channel, and some of his content has been superb. I've found myself watching it in the evenings.
57. George Scaife, you reckon why? 164.
His counting's been a bit questionable at times, I can't lie, whenever I watch some of his videos, but his dart playing ability is there to be seen. Maybe the timing of that 5 doesn't
Great
help.
leave as well, great leave.
Well, you're just saying about the counter. I mean, it wasn't his intention to do it. He didn't do it deliberately.
Number,
it was just a bit of a mistake on the scorings there for George Scaife, which has left him on a bogey number. And it's offered an opportunity here to set up for the break.
26. Another good
Same
lead.
problem.
It's like bogey bingo from last week, all over again.
47.
Adam Lipscombe was guilty of that a few times, but we'll move swiftly on from that one.
Gemma Hayter joining in.
Funny story about Gemma. She
61.
made a
Georgia
return to
McGuire,
county a
112.
couple of weeks ago, and I was fortunate enough to be reffing that. And her first visit, despite everything she's achieved in the last year, single one,
44.
single one, single one.
Shauna
Big
McGuire,
3, big cheer.
104.
Welcome back.
Nyland then for the 104. Plenty of routes for this one. Should stay there. And now switching down.
40. Adam, you require 68. Game shown the
First leg to the
George
former
Scaife and
pairs
Adam Lipscombe.
champions. Scaife and Lipscombe are up and running. Adam had a little bit of trouble on the top
Second leg
segment
is
last
Gemma
week when he was
to
playing as part of the
Scaife.
main series, but that will fill him with plenty of confidence as these two attempt to go back to back. Go on, Gemma, the first 180 of the day.
Hoists the 180 cards into the air. Doesn't take long when these guys are on the stage. We've never had a pairs
140.
Good point. Sean has hit a 180 on this stage before. He looks very nervous now. He knows that this is on.
He's just letting the moment stay alive a little bit longer.
And I think Owen may have warned him.
43.
You do get the feeling, though, that was the main way it was going to stay alive.
I'll be honest, I've seen George throw
45.
plenty of times of late. I've never seen him throw these darts.
They do seem to have a bit of a scallop in them, don't they? Which will just make him feel a little bit more comfortable on the stage, that the dart's just sitting in the hand the way he likes it.
Gemma's hit a 9, yeah!
That's how you back up a 180.
140.
And all of a sudden, despite that 180 to open, George and Adam are in position in leg 2.
27.
That's why they are the pairs champions from the first event.
64.
Do you think Adam Lipscombe comes alive in this sort of event as well? It's an event that just sort of, it's a little bit more relaxed. You can play with a bit more freedom,
60.
a smile on the face.
Adam, you
and
require 112.
I think he relishes these influencer events.
I think there's no pressure on Adam, is there? Look, he's well known in the Portsmouth circles, but in the wider darting circles, maybe he isn't
78.
the biggest household name. But the fact he gets the opportunity to come here, play with no pressure, when he plays in the main series here, he is. There's a lot of people locally expecting him to get through to finals night, so they can come down and watch him on a
60.
finals night, and he doesn't quite have that
Georgia
pressure.
require
He's guaranteed to be
34.
here when we've invited him to one of these events. Straight at the lesser spotted double 17, but
score.
Adam will be
Gemma
returning
require
for that if
122.
Gemma cannot take this 1-2-2.
Well, no, she can. But she won't on this occasion.
90.
Lovely setup though. Pressures the double 17 for Adam.
Game show.
But it goes cleanly, and that is a 2-0 lead to George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe.
The leg, it's George to throw first.
They didn't quite know the format there, I believe. I think maybe they thought it was best of 3 rather than first 2-3.
Which is better than FG last time, playing with Devon Peterson, who when they won one leg was trying to run off the stage.
26.
It's been a nice start, this. I think if George and Adam do go on to convert from this 2-0 lead, they'll go back to the practice room feeling, do you know what, this has set us up quite nicely for the rest of the day. You don't want to breeze through your first round, do you? You want a little bit of a challenge, get yourself
60.
battle hardened, and actually, this is a fiercely competitive pairs competition.
Absolutely. You know you're on it when that happens. And
137.
just having a look around, that's what they're playing for this afternoon, the Super Series trophy. Packed crowd here. Sold out in under an hour. Tickets for the third ever Influencers event. Packed to the rafters.
28.
They're up on the balcony. Every seat full. And there's a good atmosphere in here this afternoon.
Yeah, a reminder, all of the ticket money will be going to the Jaack Dowling Foundation,
60.
our charity partner.
140.
Good darts for a good cause.
That is Lawrence, the foundation's founder. It was his son, Jaack, that unfortunately passed away from juvenile diabetes.
135. It's going. George, you
Big
require
fish.
170.
George has pointed at it. Can he reel it in?
He says it's going. He's definitely
He
going to
wants
get it.
it.
It's a good effort.
Snapped the line, didn't he? The line
17.
snapped.
I wouldn't have gone that way, but there you go.
Well, he got 17. He just missed the O on the end.
Big visit from Nyland here puts him and Hayter straight back into this game. However,
15. Adam, you require
advantage George and
153.
Adam.
Big advantage. Good effort there from Adam Lipscombe. Lipscombe yet to miss a double, so you feel it's going to come back round to him and he'll get an opportunity to close it out.
Yeah, in the past, we said that this event is
75.
largely focused on which of the influencers can nail the double, but Adam has been so good on it that we haven't got to that point really with George.
Well, that's what you need, isn't it? You just need that little bit of a helping hand
85.
as the pro player. You just want your
78.
influencer partner just to be able to chip in, just to be able to have the ability to take things out.
Oh, he's gone for it. 25 ball. I said his counting wasn't great. He's
29.
gone for it. I rate it
Do you
from
want to
George.
require 110?
Lee's 49. You expect Adam to go 17, double 16 from there if he gets a visit.
Just needs a treble. Oh, double 18.
Sean Nyland, what a finish! 110 keeps himself and Gemma Hayter in this game. Dead eye with a deadly finish.
To throw first. Game on!
Whoa, he's had some moments on that stage, hasn't he, Sean Nyland? He nearly picked up the singles title last time. He's had a maximum. He's now at a 110 finish.
81.
This is a player who could be really dangerous as the afternoon progresses.
Yeah, he's the man that accounted for Darts for Fun in the singles last time he was here. He was heavy favourite to win both competitions.
As he probably will be today with the viewers.
Maybe not so much with the equipment, but we'll get onto that later.
32.
Darts for Fun, Steve West, the winners of the second pairs event we've had here. They're coming up in game number 3 against Danny Aarons and Mason Whitlock.
37.
That'll be coming around about 20 to 4 this afternoon, UK time.
It's not been a happy hunting ground for Mason, to be honest. He's made 2 appearances here, not made it out the first round in the pairs, and whilst we don't want to spoil anything, we said there were 7 contenders and 1 maybe not so. Mason may well be the not so.
Yeah. You wouldn't be putting any wagers on it, would you, for them to get through
45.
that assignment? But you never know. Darts is all on the day.
43.
This is how quickly matches can turn in this sport. We were literally talking about how Adam Lipscombe was going to attempt the 49 to wrap it up 3-0, thanks very much, and go back to the practice room. And Nyland and Hayter are in position here to send us to a decider.
100. You're going to require 143.
Can Sean Nyland produce another big finish? This one needs 2 trebles. No.
60. Georgia require 121.
This would be for the game.
That's 64 left. I wouldn't have gone that way, but...
One of the most common practice routines, one that you expect George to possibly know.
I'm watching. I don't know if I'm learning.
I'm not quite sure the route that George Scaife's trying to go here.
71.
Has he tried to go 38, 26?
16 for ball.
41.
Well, Adam Lipscombe,
Adam,
yet to miss a
required
dart or a
50.
double in the game, should be getting 2 here.
Boo! Should have gone straight for it though, Adam. Come on.
Game shot and the match. George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe.
And he does. The pairs champions from event number 1 have kicked off with a success there. A 3-1 win over Gemma Hayter, highly successful player on the women's series and the women's tour. And also Sean Nyland. Another big moment for him, but he will not be progressing into round 2. Round 1 continues though. Next, Jaack Maate and Fallon Sherrock take on Angry Ginge, Jaden Walker.
What a start from the defending champions of Event 1. George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe start off the day with a 3-1 win over Gemma Hayter and Nyland. An impressive checkout from Nyland, but not enough to see off Scaife and Lipscombe. Up next, we have Jaack making his debut with Sherrock taking on Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker. Owen Binks is on the stage to interview the players. No, he certainly isn't. To get the players ready to play.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Darts Influencer Champion Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to introduce the players. Making his Live Lounge debut, ladies and gentlemen, it's Jaack, mate, and the Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrock.
Tell me that you'll make it here in time. Yeah, this boy is on my mind. The number one thing on my wish list. Oh, since tell me you know that I've been good. I put the lights up.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome their opponents? He's a former singles champion at the second ever influencer event. And his partner, making his Live Lounge debut, he is 12 years old. It's Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker.
Well, we do see things a little bit different, don't we, here at the Super Series on the Influencers Day. And I've never seen a walk-on where the cameraman is being filmed by one of the players filming.
We gave Jimmy Van Schie a phone one time to record, and he, without realising that it was double recording both sides, flipped the camera halfway through.
Although we see a few things different, something we're not seeing different about Angry Ginge is this darting footwear today. The Crocs, the Lightning McQueens, they worked for him last time he was here, picking up that singles title, but this is the player I believe there's going to be a lot of eyes on here. 12 years old, Jaden Walker.
Really?
And rightly so. What a
Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Is JDC
First
Super
leg
16
is
from
Jaack,
the
mate,
local
and
Southampton
Fallon
Darts
to throw
Academy.
first.
He was actually picked out of the
Game
crowd
on.
by Angry Ginge in the last event to throw 3 darts. Ginge didn't know he was a darting sensation.
Now he's here getting his opportunity
22.
on the Super Series stage. He did take part earlier on as well in the Bullseye Challenge. A minute and a half to record as many scores as they can. That is 1 point for a 25-2 for a bullseye, in which Jaden and Angry Ginge recorded a very impressive 33 points.
Not just very impressive, one of the best I've ever seen. And I've refereed
57.
hundreds of Bullseye challenges now.
I know Jaack Mate was very happy with his pro partner of Fallon Sherrock. It was one that he was selecting or trying to encourage and influence himself.
Yeah, I like when the players get involved like that. It's been good fun on social media earlier this week. Jaden was very keen to renew his partnership with Angry Ginge. I'm not sure after seeing his first 6 darts, he'll still be feeling the same way.
41.
This is my
57.
selection here for the pairs event today. We know that the favourites are going to be people like George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe. We've just seen what they can do. A 3-1 victory over Nyland and Gemma Hayter. Defending champions who have now won 4 games out of 4 as a partnership on the stage. We've got Darts for Fun and Steve West coming up next, who a lot of people will think are going to go and steamroller this event again. But I believe that Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker could be a real big problem.
Can't lie, George and Adam are my pick for this pair's time. They just look so good together. Jaden finding his range. He didn't have this issue when he played me in Southampton a couple of weeks ago, Matt. In a best of 7, would you like to guess what the score was?
I'm guessing it went to 4-0, and it would have continued to have gone that way had the format extended.
32.
mid-90s average lasted about 7 minutes. Thanks for coming. That was the best £10 I've spent in weeks.
98.
Fallon trying to get in on the ton plus checkout action. Jaden needs a big visit to put himself and Ginge in contention here.
43. Jaack, mate, you require 18.
Oh, double 2 now. Bottom of the board, Jaack.
16.
And he
Very
leaves
nice.
Sherrock in the madhouse. Won't thank you for that one anytime soon.
Well, that may just open the door here for Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker. They may see a bit of an
54.
opportunity here because I can tell you, on the opening leg, no one likes double one. You can tell that a very safe dart, going for the one-up, one-in approach.
Game shot the
Got closer with each dart and gets there in the end.
And
Jack, mate, I believe a very, very interested customer there.
To throw first.
See him peering over in the corner behind. But Jaack, mate, and Sherrock take the opening leg. I can't lie, a little bit of a flat start that from Ginge. Just saw him live streaming early this week, getting some practice in. It gave me great pleasure seeing him react to the Liverpool-Real Madrid game at the same time.
And he was playing quite well, actually.
3!
So we just take a moment to absorb what we've just seen there.
Has anybody ever cheered a 3 on stage the way that Jaack, mate, has
96.
I think it's one of those things that you've just kind of got to go with the flow. You just got to join in, haven't you?
The grouping was very, very good.
60.
You've coached a little bit. You'll tell most people if you could put 3 together in a segment, you can move that eventually around the board. But
Jaack, I like what you're doing.
41.
That's called picking the positives. If you can group around this one, it won't be too bad.
59.
That's switching away at the right time as well. Jaack, no stranger to stage darts. We've seen him twice playing on the PDC stage.
100.
He's played on some of the most iconic stages. He's had the opportunity and the privilege to play on a stage that I can tell you now every single professional player wants to play on. And that is the Winter Gardens at Blackpool. A lot of players will say they'll put that tournament above the World Championship.
Yeah, Ali Pali is magnificent, but the Winter Gardens in Blackpool is just a special, special place, not just in PDC darts, but in darts in general. It is such a fabulous venue.
And irreplaceable. We've seen conversations in sort of the last couple of weeks about Ali Pali and could it move somewhere else? Could it move somewhere bigger? Which means, although it is iconic, it's still got that replaceable vibe. You could never have the world match play anywhere but the Winter Gardens at Blackpool.
No, I completely agree. You could have it at a slightly different time of the year because it is sweltering in the summer.
27.
But if you're listening, Barry Hearn, don't you even dare think about moving that tournament from the Winter Gardens.
JD require 85.
Chance then for 1-all on the ball.
52. Fallon
I was pinning them earlier on the bullseye challenge. Not so much here. Fallon Sherrock needs a couple of trebles.
Actually, could break his heart with another one. Doesn't go. And Ginge coming back. You see him preparing himself for 33. He was clinical in the doubles last time in the pairs competition.
1. Jaack, mate, you require 76.
What a dart that is. Double 8, Jaack. For a 2-0 lead. Who saw this come in?
Game on the second leg!
Clean as a whistle. What a finish that is from Jaack, mate. And he's reacting to his little camera. I absolutely love that.
Scenes.
Drinking it all in.
It's Jaack, mate.
What did we say before a dart was thrown? Moments. Create moments.
No one knows the format. You've all been told.
He thinks he's won.
No, you haven't won. Game on.
Shades of FG.
Well, we just had that in the opening game, didn't we? George Scaife and Alan Lipscombe 2-0 up, thought the job was done, shaking hands, wanting to go off stage. No, it's first 2-3. Not best of 3.
Which means Ginge and Jaden are still in this.
41.
They missed darts at double in that last leg.
Got to be perfect, though, from here. If Alan Sherrock and Jaack, mate, can get one more on the board. Big job done. And the problem they've got now is Fallon Sherrock seems to be getting into this game as it goes on.
100.
Early on, just starting to pull darts low, which you do get. When you're playing in a pairs event, you don't quite get the fluency and the rhythm of your flow.
22.
We're now just starting to get that release on point, and that's going to be dangerous.
She certainly found her range on that treble 20, hasn't she? As
80.
has Ginge. Game on.
$190.
Fallon currently on the exhibition circuit as well, Matt, getting herself ready for another shot at Alexandra Palace, where obviously she made an awful lot of headlines. A potential, I don't want to overlook Ryan Meikle, but the big story there is a potential second round meeting with Luke Littler. That would break the world of sport. Surely two of the biggest stars the sport's ever produced.
I think we could be looking at World Championship final viewing
21.
figures.
Fallon require
Should that game
170.
happen.
I think we'll make double-figure millions. Easily.
57. Jaden, you require
And as much as
79.
people last week were booed for beating Steve Beaton in his final appearances, I think if Ryan Meikle denies us Littler versus Sherrock, there might be trouble. There might be trouble for Sherrock and Jaack, though. Jaden finds tops for a 79 checkout, and this one goes on.
Well, we've been talking about Fallon Sherrock raising the levels. Jaden Walker there, nice clean finish, couple of 140s, just takes it all in his stride.
41.
Ginge maybe just feeling like he's struggling to reach the board a little bit here. We do see that from, shall we say, the non-professional
38.
players, when you're just struggling to get that release point on the high shots like the treble 20, just start to adapt and go for the low end of the
59.
board. It's all going up, isn't it, in the world of Jaden Walker. He's got that Super 16 final at the Marshall Arena in Milton Keynes coming up on February the 2nd. Some serious prize money on the line in that
35.
as well. When you look back to when I was a youth player, we was lucky if we got a certificate. Nowadays, you're playing for thousands of pounds.
I wasn't even playing darts at his age, but I wish I was, just to get into it at the level that they've got now and the opportunities that the JDCA provide. And they had their World Cup in Gibraltar last week, and what a fantastic event that was as well. And if you are interested and you're watching along and you're getting into darts, this is your first viewing of, because you follow some of the influencers or your dart players, check out the JDC and see if you can find a local academy to you.
You'll find them all over the UK, and they're propping up even more now
38.
as darts becomes much more of a professional sport with the development of systems and opportunities that are now available.
7.
Bit more emphasis from our referee, Owen Binks there. He knew exactly what he was doing with that one.
58.
But it is still advantage Sherrock and Jaack mate in this one. Another treble 20 would be
66.
lovely.
Just pulling the darts low again there, Fallon Sherrock. Something that was just evident at the start of the game and now just creeping itself back in. It's just that pairs
Jaack, mate, you
format.
require 109.
The advantage for Ginge and Jaden here is that Jaden's throwing next. Jaack not going to take out the 109, but does leave 60. I don't say this has to go for Jaden. Big pressure for the little man, but what a shot to stay alive this would be.
Go!
Jaden
Walker, take a break! And Jaden Walker!
I don't know who's the most excited. I can tell you it's not Jaden. He's just took that in his stride. Angry Ginger's loving it. The crowd are loving it. Owen Binks is loving it. We're loving it.
It's Jaack, mate.
Yeah, you take a sip of water, Jaden. You've earned that. He's 12 years old, Matt.
He's the coolest guy in the room. What a shot. What a moment. They're back in it. And that's why I thought they could potentially be outsiders today, because this lad can play. He's got that touch of quality. He's got that touch of class. Angry Ginge now knows he's got a serious partner here.
I've seen it firsthand, and I'm still staggered whenever he pulls something like that off.
85.
What a star.
Well, he made his county debut, didn't he, at just 11 years old.
121.
Ended up going up against Scott Williams on that occasion, but got a good mentor. Captain of Dorset is
41.
someone we know very well, actually, here at the Super Series, Scott Mitchell.
There are worse people to be learning from than the 2015 world champion. Also, his playing shirt and his nickname are nod to Tommy Morris, another player that we know very, very well here at the Super Series.
England captain Scott Mitchell, very good leader, isn't he? Quite inspirational.
60.
Yeah, I've had a good few chats with Scott over the last couple of years now that he's been playing in the seniors tour and working a lot more here. And he's always full of time for advice to have a chat about his experiences or things that you can change up. But what a visit that was from Jaden once again.
Angry Ginge require
Could
112.
Ginge put them into the next round here?
Well, they've got a bit of a cushion here. We know Jaden's going to get an opportunity to come back here and put this game to bed.
82.
It's a double.
It's not his preferred double, I don't think, but there's a grin on, there's a little rouge smile on Jaden Walker's face that suggests he fancies this
Jaden, you require
to put
30.
him himself and Angry Ginge into the next round.
No score.
Ooh. Fortunately for him, their opponents are on a bogey. And then it becomes a case of you left it, Ginge, you hit it.
Oh, but he's going to leave Fallon Sherrock within striking range.
73.
Rounds it off beautifully.
Angry Ginge
Don't mind seeing that
require
one as a player coming
30.
back. So check out Fallon would have taken out numerous times. Not sure how often Ginge has pinned double 15.
The signs here that the heart rate is elevated right now for Angry Ginge.
No score.
And that is a well-thrown dart. Just grazes the wire,
Fallon,
but
you
Fallon
require
Sherrock now
100.
just a treble away from an opportunity to see the job out.
Double. Oh, double 10 for the match.
80.
Outside again, and Jaden Walker gets a
Jaden
chance to book him and
30.
Ginge into the next round.
Go
What a performance from 12-year-old Jaden
Angry
Walker, who has,
And Jaden
for want of a better word,
Walker.
just carried Angry Ginge into the second round of the pairs event match.
Jaack Mate had already picked up the camera, hadn't he, to film that moment. He knew Jaden Walker wasn't going to miss in that. He won all three legs, Jaden Walker. We finished with 79, 145 under 30. The crowd are singing his name. He is here to play, and this is a serious, serious partnership. They're going to be coming up in the semi-finals against our first champions, George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe. But before then, we're going to go to the other half of the draw. Danny Aarons and Mason Whitlock take on Darts of Fun and Steve West.
We have just witnessed one of the craziest moments in Super Series history. Jaden Walker, 12 years old, has just pinned a 145 on the live lounge stage. What a moment for him. What a moment for Angry Ginge too, because they're into a semi-final. Fallon, Sherrock and Jaack are out. Jaack will be back later on. But for now, we've got Danny Aaron's making his debut. Mason Whitlock partners up with him. And then we've got Darts for Fun and Steve West. Remember, Darts for Fun is throwing nails, so this should be a crazy, crazy match. Owen Binks is on stage to introduce the players.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Champion Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to introduce the players. He is making his Live Lounge debut. It's Danny Aarons and the apprentice, Mason Whitlock. And now, please welcome their opponents. He's throwing with nails today, ladies and gentlemen. It starts for fun, and he is a 5 times Modus Super Series weekly winner. Simply Steve West.
Dear Santa, tell me that you'll make it here in time. Yeah, this boy is on my mind. The number one thing on my wish list. Oh, Santa, tell me you know that I've been good. I put the lights up just for you. You're the only one I can make.
You don't need practice, Danny Aarons. Okay, then.
One
Right,
of the
you
most
step to the side.
successful
Everyone
players
else
at the
probably needs
Super
practice,
Series
so
takes the stage,
that is
Steve
some
West. He nearly
confidence
booked
like that.
himself another place in Champions Week just 24 hours ago, going down to Jimmy Van Schie, but he's here to try and now defend his pairs title, going up there with Darts for Fun, a quality player who will be playing here at the Super Series in his own right, but he'll be playing with darts on that occasion. Today, playing with nails. Something we have seen that he's actually able to play with. Not that he's doing it in his practice darts
here,
as he'll be picking up all three.
Okay, then. You don't
But
want to
he's
practice.
actually got a viral clip of
Different
winning a
level of
leg
confidence, this
with
lad.
ball
Okay, first leg.
15
It's Danny Aarons to throw
ball.
first.
Danny Aarons
Let's get
not
your
wanting to
support.
give
Come
away
on, ladies and
any
gentlemen, game
secrets
on.
in regards to his throw and his action, which leaves quite a bit to be desired as he hits a single 20. And again, no problems here for Danny Aarons. A little bit more
52.
settled than what we saw in the Bullseye Challenge earlier on. I am in the commentary box now, not with... Hold on. Oh, very nearly open with a max.
You got us all there on
Jack
that
Garwood has
practice start,
departed
didn't
the
you?
commentary
You tricked
box
us
and
all there,
replaced
lad.
by a different Jack. It's Jack Langston, a.k.a. the darts referee. Welcome to the stream.
Hello, Matthew. Yeah, I think that was a very good start from
100.
Darts for Fun, almost with the 180. And yeah, I think Mason might have been giving Danny Aarons a few little tips on his throw, because his throw's looking a lot better than it did about an hour ago.
100.
Now, the Bullseye Challenge will be available on the Modus Super Series YouTube channel.
52.
These questions, doesn't it, in regards to the technique?
Yeah, there definitely were. There definitely were a few questions. I was a little bit
20.
concerned about Owen Binks earlier, I must admit. But first 6 darts so far haven't been too bad.
Well, the one thing you'll get playing with nails, it doesn't matter how good you are with them, as we've seen
96.
with Darts for Fun, kicking off with a 140. He's going to get bounce outs, which is going to level the playing field quite a bit.
140.
Big 140 there from Steve West. 101. We may see another little bullseye route on this shot from Darts for Fun.
Well, I hope so. We could get our own viral moment. Bull 1 bull with nails.
43.
Yeah, I think he's going to be tempted to
Darts
go
for
for this.
Fun,
I
require
think he might go for this here.
101.
Let's see.
Well, judging by the line of the dart, maybe he
21.
did. He just didn't get the weight quite right.
Mason, you require 158.
158 is not going to go. Steve West going to come back for this 80. I'm sure he's done this thousands and thousands of times in his career, so if he can do it this time.
Steve,
Hundreds of them, they've
80.
probably just gone tops. I think that was the intention there for Steve West. Just love tops.
24.
Not on this occasion
Danny
here,
require
so
132.
bullseye would be the way
I'll
forward.
give you a
But
clue. Start on the bullseye. You want to go for bullseye?
Mason
Yeah,
telling him,
yeah.
just start on the 20s.
you were doing that already,
just
Will?
hit the
Okay.
board 3 times and I'll come and clear it up in a minute for you.
Anywhere, but just hit them as hard as you can, I would suggest.
It doesn't matter where you throw him, just hit the board.
Is everything okay?
now that's
26.
the technique we were seeing earlier on. Just sort of.
You really worry me, honestly. Darts for fun, required 56.
Double 20, here we go. Oh, he might somehow have blocked it up.
21.
Well, that's
Mason,
the
you
benefit
require
of the nails, isn't it? There's
106.
not a lot of equipment in the way between blocking things up, so it does leave the beds quite open.
He stayed for the double 13, but not to be. 66 with his last.
55. Leave your
Leave
required
yourself 51.
35.
Very, very close. Here we
Here we
go.
go,
Danny
then.
Aaron's
Danny, you require
51 for the
51.
leg. Mason's telling him just down the bottom somewhere. 19 or a
Bottom
17.
Left-ish. Bottom to the left. sort
Jack,
of
I think we're
thing.
being a bit ambitious here, aren't we,
Yeah,
really?
so go
Yeah,
for
maybe
this
a little
segment
bit.
here, maybe.
I
yeah,
think
all
if
that
he
one.
get, yeah, he's getting a little bit of a lesson here from Owen Binks.
I mean, we're having to go full
Do you want me
board
to repeat
camera
myself, or do you want
when
me- yeah,
he's going for the
definitely
treble
there, yeah,
20,
not- yeah.
so
Okay, we're on a finish. Double 17
Just a bit lower
required.
than that. If we go
Just
to
throw the
this bit
same
here.
dart, just a
you'll be
little
a
bit
winner.
lower. If this goes.
17.
well, it was a bit lower. It was
Darts
also a
for
bit
fun, you require
wider.
20. Game shot the first leg.
Very good.
Darts
1-0.
for fun
Darts for fun and
West.
Steve West. He starts the
Second
leg with
leg is
140,
Steve to
finishes the
throw
leg
first.
with
Game on.
a double 10.
We will be seeing Darts for Fun on the Super Series stage in the new series. He will be taking part in a Group
60.
C, and on that occasion, he'll be able to play with his normal darts. So if you're watching this thinking, why is he playing with nails? When you tune into our regular series, you'll get to see why. Because a lot of people think that he's
140.
going to be a real contender when he comes here to the Super Series.
Yeah, he's one of those players, been playing for a very long time. Started off doing some
20.
TikToks and grew to the point where he's playing in this now. Yeah, very, very good dart player, county sort of standard and stuff like that. So I'm really looking forward to him playing in the regular season for this.
Can sort of live quite comfortably, can't he?
33.
Sort of in the 80s in the averages, which is traditionally where a Group C sort of standard resides. So he's going to get opportunities, he's going to get chances, you feel.
100.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he's got a little bit of time, get some practice in. I'm sure he'll be putting the nails down after today and probably getting on the practice board with his normal darts.
Had a little go with them earlier on. They're very, very tricky. If your throw is very,
65.
very slightly off, they're just going to reject. You've got to get that rotation.
Yeah, he's tried to talk me through how to use them, and I just can't do it.
31.
I might have to have another little lesson with him.
I had to throw them backwards, point facing me, and then I could get it because it's to do with the rotation of the nail going through the air. Because darts don't cut through the air smoothly, do they? They spin, they rotate, they turn. Not quite a nail that completely flips, but
57.
it's the
Darts for
flight
fun,
that just
156.
stabilises things in the air.
One 156 is not going to go. 13, only 13 scored 143 left. So
Here we go.
Aaron's
Danny
and
require
Mason
140.
just in front of this one.
Yes.
Mason just saying, just anywhere, literally
Just
anywhere.
listen to what they said. Hit the board, you'll be fine. Yep.
Let's bring it down a little bit. Well, he's bringing it down quite a bit, actually.
Anywhere, really, mate, but just crack on. Yeah, keep going. 45. Steve,
You know what? I think if
143.
Mason had said Danny's about to hit 45, is that all right? He'd have said that's brilliant. I will definitely take that.
81.
To be fair, the
Mason, you
finish after
require
18,
95.
which is reasonable enough.
Double. He's gone for it.
55.
Leaves Danny
Darts for
40 if he
fun,
gets
you
a go.
require
Darts for
62.
fun. 62. 11-11 tops.
22.
I think the danger here,
And
though,
you
is
require
when
40.
it's a pairs game
You're
like
right,
this,
you know
you
that,
feel
you've got
when
this,
Danny Aaron's is
That's
coming
it,
to the
top,
board,
top, yeah.
that both Steve West and Darts for Fun are both going to get an opportunity.
Whoa.
Yeah,
whoa.
for sure. Danny did hit a tops in the last visit. Doesn't get it this time. Hits an 18. Wants double
Do you reckon?
11.
You reckon he can work? Yeah. Ooh, I
Maybe he's
don't know
just
that.
splitting it.
Yeah, maybe just he likes the up and down.
Just try and
Likes
but
the
I'd try
side
and
doubles,
bust-
but
listen to
11 to split. Just anywhere
Absolutely
on the
not,
board near the bottom, kind
Shouldn't
of.
have done that though. Shouldn't have.
Not off the board.
29.
Yeah.
That was
I
a
wasn't
bad
sure where it
idea.
went until we zoomed right out.
Well,
And then
all
I
right, Steve, you
realised
require 40,
it was in the
please,
surround.
please.
Okay.
Just up there for you, Stevie. There you go, lad. Just up there. Right. Bit lower, a little bit lower. Game show on the second leg.
No
Darts
problems there for
fun
Steve
and
West.
Steve
But I'm
West.
just
Third leg, it's
analysing
Danny
what
to
we
throw
saw a
first.
little bit there.
Game.
You've played those dart computer games, Jack. You know what it's like. If you leave a double 6 or double 11, it's so easy to hit. Maybe Danny Aaron's has been playing a few of the darts computer games and thought it'd be easier just to go down the sides.
34.
I think he's just gone for a blind shot.
And ironic, this scored more than when he was looking at the board.
39.
Charlie Murphy and Glenn Durant take on PieFace and Ted Evetts next. That's going to be a good game. And the winner of that would play the
140.
winner of this game. And I think Steve West and Darts for Fun, who are a lot of people's big favourites, could struggle in that game. That could be a really
125.
good close clash there in the semi-finals.
Yeah, definitely. I think if you've got an influencer player who one of those two should be throwing sort of like that 45s to 60s pretty much
50.
every visit, I think Darts for Fun is going to have to play well if he gets through this, of course, to take one of them out.
Well, you've played in this event, Jack. You played with your good friend Ashley Coleman.
Right. Anyone else want to
Bixley
referee for
got
the
a
rest
nail.
of the day? I ain't doing this. 40.
Was that
nearly
your
in
sort
the
of plan?
Adam's
Just
apple,
try
I'm
and
not
get straight 60s, just try and sort of chip down.
Yeah, that was the thing. I just try and make Ash's life as easy as possible. There we go, big 180 from Mason. Leaves Danny the 132. But yeah, that was the plan. Try and give Ash as many opportunities to win the game
45.
for us as possible.
Oh, here we go. Danny, require 132. Straight for the bullseye again. We've been here before, haven't we? Bullseye.
Back to the bring it down technique now.
$27.
I mean, Darts for Fun and Steve West left in no man's land here. Not even halfway through the leg.
Yeah, 140 and a 180 from Mason in this leg really set them quite far forward, to be honest.
25. I'm genuine.
105 then. Let's see what the route is
Mason,
going to
you
go.
require 105.
I fancy a bullseye here. He's gone for an 86. Yeah, that's in. Double 16. Great dart. Very good. 18 dart leg as well.
Danny Aaron's and Mason Whitlock.
And that's what Mason's got to do
Steve
here.
to
If
throw
this
first.
partnership is going
Game
to
on.
win, it is all on Mason Whitlock's shoulders. Get yourself to the front of the queue, get that extra visit in there, and then he's just got to hope that you get that bounce out with the
140.
nails in the Darts for Fun throw.
$60.
Only a 60 there from Mason. Darts for Fun now. If he can just put in a reasonable score. I don't know if he's going for the bullseyes. That
78.
might have been 2 at the ball, and then he's cleared up very nicely with a treble 20.
Maybe just doing the tactic of which you said earlier on, just trying just to chip it down and just going in the centre of the board, trying to make sure.
29. You look confused there. You're all right.
Need to make sure that Danny Aaron's never starts throwing with really grippy points, because the depth in which his points go into the board, I don't think he'd ever get them back out.
140.
No, he's definitely struggled to pull them out. I would imagine they're a brand new out-of-the-box set of darts this morning.
You're trying to say that you don't think he's been
100.
tinkering with different
143.
equipment to try and find this perfect set?
No, I don't think he's got his dart read pointer out, and I don't think
43.
he's been playing around with his points too much. I reckon they're just a brand new, very sharp set of darts that he's throwing quite hard.
11.
It's watching Mason Whitlock. He's literally living this
31.
game.
Come on, just get this, yeah. Steve, you require 100.
Well, for the match, only 12 darts thrown, 100 left. He's gone for the bullseye. We're going to get another one. Oh, that's very, very close.
76.
Leaves darts for fun, 24.
Bit of a groan from the crowd as well. They want these moments. They want the entertainment.
Whoa!
And I'm surprised that we didn't see the blind 180 there from Whitlock.
Required
He's managed to get
24.
2 maximums. It's pretty much all been on his shoulders.
12.
We talk about moments
Danny,
that have been
require
created here at the Super
101.
Series. This would probably be the most surprising one of them all. Just being told
You haven't
what
done
to
this
throw
before
for now. He
anyway,
obviously
have you? Nah.
hasn't been reading his
treble
checkout
20,
card.
if you like. That'll do. Let's go here now. Anyway, mate, to be honest with you, 21. Yeah.
They may be.
23.
Last darts he plays in the
Steve,
pairs
you
event.
require 12. Game shot and the
And that's it, job done.
Darts for
3-1
fun and
victory there
Steve
for the
West.
pairs champions,
You got that well
defending
done.
pairs
That's pretty
champions
impressive.
Steve West and Darts for Fun. The first ever pairs champions, George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe, they went through and they're into the semi-finals, so both of our defending champions are still in and they are on a collision course for the final. You do feel that Steve West and Darts for Fun may need to raise it though in the next game, because they're going to be taking on the winner of who's coming up next. That is Glenn Durant and Charlie Murphy taking on PieFace, Ted Evetts.
It's big moment after big moment here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth as we nearly saw Darts for Fun put in a maximum with nails so narrowly missed. But they have won the match. Darts for Fun and Steve West continue on to potentially retain the doubles title. Next up, we have Charlie Murphy and Glenn Durant versus PieFace and Ted Evetts. Owen Binks is on stage to introduce the players.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Champion Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to introduce to the stage. He's a former singles champion of the first ever influencer event, Charlie Murphy, and a former Premier League champion, Duzzer, Glenn Durant! And now would you please welcome their opponents. He's the runner-up of the first ever singles influencer competition. It's PieFace and Super Ted Evetts!
Dear Santa, tell me that you'll make it here in time. Yeah, this boy is on my mind. The number one thing on my wish list. Oh, Santa, tell me you know that I've been good. I put the lights up just for you. You're the only one.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series third ever Influencers event, the final quarter-final match. Glenn Durant and Charlie Murphy. Charlie Murphy really did chip in last time he was here in the pairs event and also picked up the singles crown. Something he's very proud of and will be hoping to repeat the feat here today. He's got a good partner in Glenn Durant, three-time BDO world champion, who has been eyeing up this clash. He's been rooting for a game against PieFace. There's been a war of words across social media. There's been a war of banter going on in the back room.
Okay, first leg,
time
it's
for words to stop.
throw first. Game on!
Darts to be thrown, and Glenn Durant, who has yet to win a game on the Super Series stage, tells me he's going to put that right today. And he's going to pick up the pairs trophy.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this game. I think there's a lot of potential in here. Got four good dart players. I think this could be potentially game of the day.
Certainly game of the round. And Ted Evetts, when we look at what he's doing, he's re-emerging as a talent. It's very hard for Ted Evetts when you look at his journey and his career, because he was dominating the development tour around the time when Dimitri Vandenberg was there, around the time that Luke Humphreys was on the tour. And he's seen those players sort of go sailing past him while he sort of went the other way. And maybe just took him a little bit of time to sort of regroup, regather. And we've seen him get a couple of Pro Tour invites recently due to the success he's had on the Challenge Tour. And with that, we're starting to see Ted's levels rise. He reached a final here of the Double Trouble event. Was actually 2-0 up, looking good for the title. I think Ted Evetts is one to watch going into 2025. Certainly going into Q School.
60.
Nice solid 60 there from Charlie. First three darts were a little bit nervy, but he seems to have settled already. PieFace's first three darts, 96, and he's keeping them straight.
45.
He's looking very comfortable up there.
It almost looks like PieFace is trying to do the tactic you said there and just go big 20s. Just try and get 60 a time and really help out his partner.
60. Ted, you require 127.
Here we go, the 127 and game. Is it going to go? Look at treble 19 here. He's got it. He wants the bullseye.
80.
And I think Owen Binks would have called it there. I think he'd have gone for the famous Paul Hinks World Match Play scenario, the MVG Phil Taylor 127 in
60.
game.
PieFace, you require.
It's just a classic
47.
now, isn't it? I see so many people who just call it 127 in game now.
32. Glenn, you require 122.
Expect to see him starting on the 18s here, Glenn Durant. Treble for ball. For ball.
Great second dart, that one.
Very
good, very good. He's got a bit of swagger about him.
Glenn Durant.
And then remembered where the cameras was.
You enjoyed that one, didn't ya? Second leg, it's Ted to throw first.
Glenn Durant, a man who's worked in this building for the last 2 years, almost went past the camera point. He's stood at the back of the stage at the moment, shaking his hand around as if to say he's nervous. This is a bit unusual for Glenn Durant nowadays, though. Just to be out there as a dart player. We now know him a pundit and media role, working for Sky Sports, working here at the Super Series, and working for the PDC across the
40.
Pro Tours and European Tours. Dart sort of took a back seat over the years.
But it's very nice to see him playing
26.
darts and enjoying it and smiling and whatever that dance was as well. So, yeah, great to see. Hopefully it continues.
It is one I've seen on the Christmas party, actually, as
54.
well, that dance. Certainly when we get into the wee hours of the day. The same Christmas party, I must also let our viewers know that Glenn Durant cheated at a game of bingo on. He claimed the house
93.
and he didn't have all the numbers. Cheater. He had the audacity to call me out when I used 6 darts on the bullseye challenge. Called me a sausage.
100. $33.
Charlie Murphy's going to need to put a bit of a hole in this. If he can just solid 60, solid ton, something like that.
45.
Oh, it's unlucky with that last one.
$79.
Great last start. Leaves himself the big fish. Might be a little bit of a big ask, but you never know. Glenn may well be leaving the same. I think he might go big 12 here just to leave it as well. No, it's gone the more
PieFace, yes,
the
I do
more,
have to say, you
the
require
more normal route.
170.
Leaves 164, but 170 for PieFace. Good effort the first one.
60. Charlie require 164.
I think I've seen him hit this on a live recently. He wants the ball.
Oh my God. Just everyone don't just quiet.
Oh, I don't know if the pause was good to see. Come on, come on.
Well, Glenn Durant's signal before, there was a bit of nerves on the bullseye for the 1-2-2. I think that's what this is for Charlie Murphy. He knows the moment, he knows the intensity here.
Right, okay, go.
Bullseye.
129.
I'm just watching his partner in the front row on the crowd as well. I think she was just as nervous.
Require 110.
Living every single dart, but we know Ted Evetts has got this in the locker, certainly with the quality he's been playing with. Still on, treble 19 for double.
Game on the second.
Very, very good.
PieFace and Ted Evetts.
Tell you what, if that 164 had gone, that would have been influencer darts history.
Good,
I
it's Glenn's
can't
to
imagine
first.
anyone else in influencer darts is ever going to beat that. That was unlucky. It was a good effort.
2 big finishes in this game now. Both the pro players, Ted Evetts and Glenn Durant, giving us big tumpless checkouts, 1-2-2 and the 110. I've got to say, what's really nice here is to see the freedom in which Glenn Durant's playing with at the moment. He is playing with a little bit of nerves, a little bit of edge, which is good. It's nice to see. And for a pairs game,
140.
Quite a good standard.
Yeah, extremely good. They're going brilliantly. Charlie's in with a treble 20. See what he can follow that up with. A nice little 81. It's just it's very, very steady, very, very good darts.
We've been debating over who the favourites are here. Most people thinking Darts for Fun and Steve West, but we saw the dangers of playing with nails there. Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker, a good performance. We've got the pairs champions from the event 1, George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe. And now we're seeing the standard higher than anything we've seen previously here in the Super Series Influencers pairs, certainly across today. I think you could make a case for the 3 teams that are still in, and certainly whoever comes through this fixture.
Yeah, without a doubt. I think Darts for Fun and Steve West will be looking at this game thinking they're going to have to play well
30.
to take out whoever they play in the next round of this.
$28.
3 balls.
Glenn, you require
He did it earlier on in the
150.
bullseye challenge. You may feel good about this. Oh, he went for it. He gave it a go.
104.
That was a great last start. 46. Ted Evetts is going to have to try and put as much of a dent in this as possible. It's a good start. That's a good second.
140.
Leaves
Charlie,
PieFace 70 if he
require
gets a go, but
46.
here we go. Charlie Murphy for 2-1 wants 46.
When you talk about those influencers being able to chip in and play their part, Charlie Murphy is one of those. Oh, but he's made a mess of it. He went the safe way. He went the 10 and the 6, but both darts pulling low. A sign of nerves there for Charlie Murphy, who's searching around the board for a way out of the situation, but PieFace
requires 70.
we've seen him take shots like this before on that stage.
$30. Glenn, you require 16.
That was a good effort. Here we go. Glenn Durant, though. Double 8s for 2-1, which he
Game the
gets.
third leg. Charlie Murphy and Glenn Durant.
Holder throws. That'll be PieFace and
Full
Ted
play,
Evetts to
Ted
throw
to
first
throw
in this one.
first.
I think
Game on.
if a game deserves a last leg decider, it's probably this one.
Is Glenn saying I can't see? If that's the case, maybe he's found the
60.
solution to his problems over the last few years. Just playing with a
41.
smile on his face, which is good to see. It's been a torrid few years, hasn't it, for Glenn Durant, but he's just found a real comfort now within the sport and a real happy place for himself.
41. $60.
6 darts thrown each, both on the exact same score.
Down your local, they'd call that pint for the chalker.
57.
I think that pattern may be about to break.
125.
The throw may be about to break here as well. Durant and Charlie Murphy just nosing in front.
43.
Yeah, PieFace started the game off. He's just had a couple of slightly slacker visits than he did at the start, and the score is starting to show it as well.
60.
Again, 3 big 20s. At that point, I think Charlie's thinking, just give Glenn as easy a time as possible.
Just safe 60s, isn't it? Bring it down. Just outscore the influence. And that's kind of how you've got to break it down, isn't it? Don't worry about what Ted's doing.
60.
Don't try and match that. His job is just to match or better what PieFace is doing and give your pro partner the best possible opportunity.
43.
No finish for those two. PieFace, that's a great first start. He just needs to leave Ted a finish, which he's done.
100.
So Ted is going to have a go at the very least. It's a 140, but he's going to have a go at the very least to make this game 2-2. Again, 2 big 20s.
45. Ted, you require 100.
The famous 127 has been left, but 140 first for Ted.
Well, Glenn Durant going to get the opportunity to see this off with
60.
the Paul Hinks finish.
Glenn, you require 100.
He's at a 1-2-2. He can definitely do this. Treble 19 for the ball. Not going to be 88. Might go 16. I think that first one was a bit
55.
blocking of the treble.
PieFace, you
He
require
does 72
80.
left, but for 2-2, PieFace wants 80. He's gone tops. He's probably going to stay there now as well.
Similar sort of finishes here for the influencer
21.
players.
Charlie requires
They'll both be
72.
hoping to get a dart here, but it's just 2 straight darts. Another single 20 for double 16 for the match.
40. Ted, you require
He's
59.
played those big 20s really well this game, especially the second half of this match. But Ted Evetts, 2 darts at tops to force for a last leg decider. It's not going to go. So, for the match,
Glenn, you require
double 16.
32.
He just turned around and gave it a bit of the people's eyebrow. The opportunity for him to lay the smack down. Chance to get his first win on the Super Series stage. That's a good marker. The bed is open. He can't find it.
Score.
He's going to have another look, I feel, here.
PieFace you require.
Double and triple
40.
check. Glenn is not in.
That
That
is
is.
on the full leg.
Here we go.
PieFace and Ted
Last
Evetts.
leg decider. It'll be the team of Charlie
Fifth
Murphy and Glenn
and
Durant to
final
throw
leg
first.
is
They had the
Charlie to throw
advantage in this
first.
leg.
Game
But
on.
anything can happen. Here we go.
Glenn sends Charlie Murphy into bat as well with a few words of encouragement. Again, trying for
40.
that tactic of big singles. Just try and get that 60 points.
$58.
Solid start there from PieFace. Three straight darts. At this point, I think if you're an influencer here, you're just praying that your partner just puts dents, puts holes, and that's exactly what Durant's doing here. 2 trebles,
140.
big 140. If you're Charlie Murphy, you're very happy with that.
Well, this game has also seen the first influencer double takeout as well. PieFace on top's the first player. It's all been about the pros so far today when it comes to the checkouts. But we did feel that these was 2 that may start to change that. And a good advantage on the scoreboard after the first 6. That
85.
treble 20 is huge. This is asking questions now.
$37.
Even a 180 now for Ted Evetts means he's not able to leave a finish. This is all about Glenn Durant and Charlie Murphy. They're going to get more match darts here.
180.
12 darts thrown, 56 left. Potential for a 14 dart leg in a last leg decider in a big game like this. That is great darts from Glenn Durant. Can Ted follow it?
140.
It would have been a
Charlie
180 card in the air
56.
moment, but it may not affect the game. Charlie Murphy will get a go. He gets a go at tops. The target just hit by PieFace.
36.
Misses it, but we know Glenn Durant will return. And this could be tricky for PieFace to even leave a finish after that first start.
40. Good thinking. Glenn, you require
No
20.
finish. So 6 darts for the match between Murphy and Durant. Durant first, and it only takes 1.
Glenn Durant and Charlie Murphy.
Well, he's done it now, hasn't he? Glenn Durant's won a game on the Super Series stage alongside his partner Charlie Murphy. He was gunning for PieFace and he's took him out. PieFace and Ted Evetts drop at the quarter-final stage, completing our semi-final lineup. They'll be taking on the favourites Darts for Fun and Steve West, but on that evidence, that could be a tricky tie for those. But we go back to the top half of the draw for our semi-final clash between George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe, Angry Ginge and 12-year-old Jaden Walker.
History has been made here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. Glen Durant has won his first ever game in front of a Live Lounge crowd. It's a stunning 1-2-2, which helped them on the way to get the better of PieFace and Ted Evetts, which means the quarterfinals are complete as Dozer gives us the iconic Dozer shuffle. He took himself and Charlie Murphy onto the semi-finals. Big names in the semi-finals so far. George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe, Angry Ginge, Jaden Walker. Darts for Fun, Steve West, Charlie Murphy, Glen Durant. Scaife, Lipscombe, Ginge, Walker is up now. Owen Binks is on stage to introduce the players.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Darts Influencer Champions Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is time to introduce the semi-finalists. They were the winners of the first ever pairs event. It's George Scaife and baby boy Adam Lipscombe. And their opponents, ladies and gentlemen, he's a former singles champion at the second ever influencer event. Angry Ginge and the young gun, Jaden Walker!
Dear Santa, tell me that you'll make it here in time. Yeah, this boy is on my mind. The number one thing on my wish list. Oh, Santa, tell me you know that I've been good.
Well, I believe the standard is about to go up here in the semi-finals. We have got our two champions taking part in the semi-finals, George Scaife, Adam Lipscombe, Darts for Fun, and Steve West. But we've also got two really live contenders. We've just seen Glen Durant and Charlie Murphy before the break book their place in the semi-final with a good victory over PieFace and Ted Evetts. A good performance from Glen Durant there, a 180, a big finish. He's here and he's going to be dangerous. He's a serious contender. Just like this guy.
George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe to throw first. Game on!
Jaden Walker, 12 years old. Very, very impressive. Took out a 145, a 79. A couple of 140s in there.
62.
The question is, can he get the support he needs now from his influencer partner? And that is Angry Ginge, who in the opening game, well, you got to be said, he was carried by Jaden.
Yeah, for sure. They started the game a little bit slow. Jaack, Maate and Fallon definitely put it on them, but once they sort of got into the game, and once Jaden started hitting the 140s, that all changed. So yeah, I'm looking forward to this. Should be a good one. George has been playing well. I see him a lot on socials, still playing, still practicing, still throws a lovely dart. You can't argue with the way he throws a dart.
26.
Now that's a shirt right there, isn't it? That's a shirt.
I did see you had quite a nice shirt on yesterday.
Yeah, you just didn't get very long to see it because I was in and out before really got to settle into being able to enjoy the shirt. And certainly the second round shirt will never be seen, will it? That's firmly going in the archives.
26.
Well, a big 26 from George Scaife sets up the 150.
85. Adam, you require 150.
Surely he goes for it. No, he's gone the 19s. Fair enough, fair enough. A little bit too early for the flashy shots, maybe.
136.
Bit of a similar vibe,
84.
isn't it, to the first game that
14.
Jaden Walker and Angry Ginge played, where just a bit slower start than their opponents, but this was a good game so far by Scaife and Lipscombe.
Angry Ginge require 100.
Finished Angry Ginge took out last time. Treble 15 ball.
40. Adam, you require 4. Get back. No score. Jaden, you require 60.
I always feel there's going to be trouble when Jaden Walker comes to the board. That's trouble for the opponents.
40.
Fine effort.
George, you require 4. Game
Two
shot, the
nervy
first
ones and
leg.
straight in.
George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe.
You must have stood behind a few
Second
players in
leg,
your
it's
time
Angry
and seen them
Ginge to
throw
throw
two
first.
very nervy darts and just plonk
Game
the last
on.
one straight in the centre.
Yeah, I think maybe he was just trying to set up a few markers there, wasn't he? But yeah, it happens all the time, and it's frustrating. Certainly when you see it on the Pro Tour and you get someone like nearly hit tops, then they've got a low 20, the next one treble 20, and it's like, how? I suppose every individual
43.
dart's a different throw, isn't it? It's like the guy who walks into the casino and sees 10 reds on the roulette and believes the next one has to be black. No, it's a individual activity. Every single throw is like every single spin.
80. $100.
Very solid there from Angry Ginge. George is going to have to try and follow it. 1 and a 20, 1 and a 5.
11.
Big chance here to go 1-1 for sure.
40.
I think Owen Binks is really enjoying calling some of these low scores today, isn't he?
Yeah, he really does draw them out, doesn't he?
100.
Becoming an influencer in his own right now, isn't he, Owen Binks? Spending a bit of time on the ticking tocking.
25.
I think he can hear us.
Hold on, we've got 2. Oh, could have been the first player to have 2 180s on the influencer stage. Wasn't to be, though.
45. Adam, you require 146. $42.
Just got to try and leave Jaden Walker something. To do that, he's going to have to find a treble.
24. George, you require 104.
Plenty of options for this one. Goes the 18s route.
29. $45. Adam, you require 75. 58, yeah.
For tops.
45. Angry Ginge, you require 154. 79. Georgia requires
So
30.
George Scaife doesn't take this out. It will give Jaden Walker a chance at a very gettable finish. A finish very much so in range.
No score. Jaden, you require 75.
Double. He's gone the 18s. Doesn't get it, though.
Adam, you require 30.
Shuffling. This is what he needs to do. He needs to come left. He needs to open up the bed.
No score.
A very well thrown
Angry Ginge,
dart.
require
Just
54.
caught the equipment on the wrong side.
34.
Beautiful marker, unable
George,
to
require
use.
30.
Nervy end to this leg.
Yeah, definitely feels like it's starting to get a
13.
little bit
Jaden, you
nervy up
require
there.
20.
I think they just want this leg done.
Game on the
And
second
Jaden does
leg.
it.
Angry Ginge
1-1.
and Jaden Walker. Showdown gets Adam to throw first. Game on.
Adam Lipscombe, George Scaife never lost as a partnership.
50.
Played 4-1-4. That was the Cole Anderson and
59.
Jared Cole, Team Cole. Cameron Crabtree and Finn Galdins and Charlie Murphy, who is also in the semi-finals, coming up next with his partner Glenn Durant. But on that occasion,
100.
partnered with Fallon Sherrock. They've also picked up a win against one of the top female talents in the world of darts right now,
40.
Gemma Hayter and Sean Nyland. As far as
140.
the influence of darts go and the pairs, that is some serious competition.
45. 97. 41. And I'm your 140.
Well, it's looking like Adam and George very much in control here. He's got the treble, wants the double 20. Great. Great darts, 114 for Adam Lipscombe.
And Adam Lipscombe. Full black is Jaden to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, beautiful finish. A leg fully in control. Full dominance there from the unbeaten pair. I mean, I suppose we could say the same about Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker. However, their run only stretches one. That was the
100.
victory they picked up against Jaack, Maate and Fallon Sherrock earlier on this afternoon.
85. 140.
This leg almost feels like complete opposite to the last leg. Massive, massive difference in scores here. This is for a holder throw. They're going to get plenty of goes at this as well. This is looking very much like it's going to go 2-2. And we get another last leg decider in this Influencer Pairs tournament.
55.
Yeah, it's a very, very solid holder throw in the last leg. Leaving their opponents back in the 300s, so we may be seeing the same
85.
here.
Jaden, if required, 110.
Well, we saw this earlier from Sean Nyland. Not going to happen for Jaden Walker.
50. 60. Oh, go down on 303. Angry Ginge requires 60. 20.
I think Owen Binks is just trying to do Adam a favour there, trying to convince George to leave a finish.
95.
The 303 and starting on the 20s is one of Owen Binks' pet hates. Something he's made a few videos on. His darts mats.
No score. George require 148.
Angry Ginge
52. Angry
been
Ginge
doing
require
too much here
40.
to help out his partner Walker, but this would be a very timely shot. Maybe one he needs.
2.
Maybe the last dart he
Adam
throws.
require
Yeah,
96.
big chance now, 96. It probably stays there. It was a good marker for it. Doesn't get it. He wants 56 with this last dart in hand.
56.
Leaves tops.
Jaden
Jaden
require
Walker.
38.
Straight at it. Looks like he's going straight at it.
Game
He split it with the second. That's a good choice. I like that. Blocked it with the first one, split it with the second. It is now 2-2.
Final leg. Oh, you let him down there.
Composure there
It's
as
George
well.
to throw first.
Yeah, I think that shows a lot of darting maturity to make that decision after you've blocked it with the first one and not try and force one past it.
26.
Here's the chance. He's just got to beat 26. That's all Ginge will be thinking here.
7.
Well, he may have been thinking that. It may have been the plan. It just didn't quite work.
140. 59.
It's like the last time George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe having the throw. Making a sizable gap here. 100 points plus what's in the hand.
15. 80.
There you go. That's a lot better there from Angry Ginge. Makes the gap a little bit smaller.
28.
Oh, and a bit of a slip up there. Chance here for Jaden to really put a bit of pressure on. That's a great first.
Well, in the cycle of how the game is playing, that's the opportunity there because Angry Ginger's score covered that of both the opponents. So whatever Jaden Walker hit there was putting them back in the leg and actually in front now.
21.
This leg is starting to turn.
93. Good leave.
It doesn't leave a finish, but it gets them down.
100.
Treble here would be huge. He finds it.
89.
After the first 6 darts, it looked like George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe was going to run away with it, but it's all started going wrong.
29.
Too many low scores
Angry
here.
Ginge requires 73.
And Ginge and Walker with time on their side.
49.
He wants the ball. I don't think he knows he wants the ball.
Scaife require 142.
First one's in. Another one, double 20 for the match. I can see Angry Ginger's realised he didn't want tops.
122.
I think George Scaife's face shocked, wasn't it? Surprised.
Jaden, you require 50.
He's going to get a dart. That's all he needs!
That's fantastic.
Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker!
George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe have finally lost a game as a partnership on that stage. Jaden Walker has done it again, the 12-year-old sensation carrying Angry Ginge and himself through to the final. They could be picking up this pair's title. There was the outsides at the start of the day, and they could be the ones, but they've got a tough assignment waiting for them in the final. But who's it going to be? Darts for Fun and Steve West, or Charlie Murphy, or Glenn Durant? We'll find out after the break.
remember the name Jaden Walker. The 12-year-old has just produced a masterclass of finishing on the Super Series stage, pinning all 3 doubles to take Ginge and himself to the final. But who will they play? Darts for Fun versus Steve West or Charlie Murphy and Glenn Durant? Owen Binks is on stage to introduce all the players.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Champions Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is time to introduce the second set semi-finalists. Would you please welcome to the stage, again throwing with nails, it's Darts for Fun and simply Steve West. And their opponents, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, is the winner of the first ever singles influencer event and the 3 times Lakeside champion of the world, Glenn Durant and Charlie Murphy.
Dear Santa, tell me that you'll make it here in time. Yeah, this boy is on my mind. The number one thing on my wish list. Oh, Santa, tell me you know that I've been good.
Before the break, we lost Charlie Murphy, George Scaife, sorry, and Adam Lipscombe. Charlie Murphy's in this game. We haven't lost him yet. He's got an opportunity to win the title. George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe, the winner of the first pairs. So they will not be defending their crown. Darts for Fun and Steve West got a very tough assignment here if they want to do the same and defend that crown, defend that title, defend that trophy. Glenn Durant, very good in the opening game. Found a maximum 1-2-2. Finished up really relaxed, really composed, and enjoyed the match against PieFace and Ted Evetts. And we know that Charlie Murphy can chip in. I think the big story here is the nails of which Darts for Fun is playing
on there,
with.
Glenn. We don't want you dying. Come on.
Because
everyone had 3?
I think a lot of this is going to come down to the amount of bounce outs and when
it's
they
Darts
come.
for Fun to throw
Yeah, I was
first.
just thinking the exact
Game
same
on.
thing. I think the percentage of darts that stay on the board for Darts for Fun could be the swayer in this match for sure. And currently 50%,
40.
now 33 on the
So
floor.
scared.
Hopefully that improves.
Well, if he was to lose 1 dart in every 3, that would probably
60.
be the... It'd probably be quite happy with 2 in 3, to be fair, to score, because it's quite hard to make these nails stick in the board. But with that, he's then got to make sure that he's got to be very accurate, just like his partner Steve West, who gives the crowd the opportunity to hoist the 180 cards.
$45.
Glenn Durant did perform really, really well in that quarterfinals. However, the question is, can he now come back
26.
up there and do it again?
Charlie Murphy looks like he's adopting the same sort of
60.
tactic as he did in his first game. Big 20s, help your teammate out as much as possible.
45.
It might even be a strategy of which they've discussed, because we know Glenn Durant's a bit of a thinker about the game.
Yeah, I think you could be right there. I feel like Glenn's probably said to him,
27.
"You throw a 60 every go, and I will. I'll do the rest."
44.
Certainly in this situation where you're playing against someone playing with nails, all he's going to do is
44.
outperform the influencer and let the pro play the pro. Steve West was throwing his arms around at the end of that last shot, as if to say to Darts, why have you left me that? And then he goes and hits 2 trebles and probably gets even more frustrated.
57.
Not a treble there for
Darts in
Glenn,
front of
so
the corner,
6
40.
darts at this 40 to go 1-0 up.
$30.
Oh, he's left himself 10. I feel like Steve's going to be thinking again, what are you doing to me here?
22. Steve, you require 10.
Time on his side, and he doesn't need it.
Darts for fun, and Steve West.
Steve West, one of the most successful players here at the Super Series. That is Gemma Hayter, one of the most successful players on the female tour. ADC champion, 2-time PDC Women's Series champion. A player I expect we'll see at the women's match play, and someone who's going to be challenging for those top positions is Gemma Hayter when it comes to those World Championship spots and Grand Slam spots. Recently got back into the game. She was on the stage earlier on. They did go down by 3-1 to Scaife and Lipscombe. I'm sure we'll see her back here at the Super Series in a group again.
60.
Certainly the last time she was here, making it through to finals night. Finals night somewhere.
40.
Steve West was around 24 hours ago.
60.
Darts for fun needs a good score. They seem to have found themselves a little bit behind in this one. That's a good first, good second. Can we get a 180 with nails? Looks like he might have sort of clipped the end of the nail a little bit there.
And not for the first time today. If you wasn't here for the opening game, Darts for fun.
62.
Steve West 3-1 victory over Danny Aarons and Mason Whitlock. The very first visit to the board. Treble, treble, just on the wire.
59.
I've got a feeling it's going to go. I think he's going to hit the 180 today.
$100.
It's just the way they fly through the air, isn't it? It's not the traditional arc of the dart. They sort of stand up and even rotate.
I'm impressed he manages to get so many sticking the ball, to be honest. It's definitely a knack, definitely a bit of a skill involved in that. You can't just throw it like you would a normal dart. There's definitely a bit of technique in it.
You obviously lost one dart to the floor so far, which is why
82.
they're in the lead here and still well and truly in this game. But Glenn Durant was finishing well in game number 1.
Game shot the second leg.
Let me rephrase that. Glenn Durant is finishing well today.
Third leg, it's Darts for fun to throw first. Game on.
So maybe really positive about this for Glenn Durant. He's someone who sort of put the darts down. He's
60.
Doesn't class himself as a dart player anymore, but he's certainly producing the goods.
Yeah, when you're as good as he was,
45.
you can't lose it. I'm sure whenever he picks up his darts, he always thinks back to when he used to play and how good he used to be. I'm sure there's definitely a little bit of that still in there for him somewhere.
For a period of time, you would have said Glenn Durant was the best player in the world.
Yeah, agreed, 100%.
Certainly when he was top of the Premier League and
82.
Playing on a regular basis. Did go on to win that Premier League the year. Something he likes to remind us about on a weekly, if not 39. Daily basis here at the Super Series.
$100.
A very solid ton there from Charlie Murphy. Keeps this leg, the leg was starting to get a little bit behind, a little bit away from them, but that keeps them back in.
89.
Always someone who's had a big following himself, isn't he, Glenn Durant? Was always active on social media. You could say he was one of the first darts influencers, really.
45. $60. Steve, you require 128.
Charlie manages to leave Glenn a finish, but 128 first. He'll stay there for another one, doesn't get it.
63, 73 even. Glenn, you require 156.
If this goes, I think we might get another dozer shuffle, if we called it the dozer shuffle.
Does a weird dance thing, whatever he does, soon we'll call it, yeah.
68. Darts for fun, it requires
Does a dad
55.
dance.
$29. Charlie, require 88.
18 for ball.
48. Steve, you require 26. Game shown the third leg. Darts for fun. And Steve West. Full flag, it's Glenn to throw first. Game on.
Steve West and Darts for Fun a leg away from going back-to-back finals. Jaden Walker and Angry Ginge already there, waiting in the wings, waiting for their chance to get their hands on the trophy.
That's 2 out of 2 on the floor. I'll tell you what though, if Darts for Fun and Steve West do win this, they're going to have to nerf Darts for Fun again. I think he could maybe do proper darts but left-handed instead.
24.
Something you've been an advocate for this year.
Yeah, it might be the only time I can actually give Darts for Fun some tips on playing darts.
But that there in that last shot for Darts for Fun is the danger, isn't it? Darts on the floor.
Yeah, for sure. That's going to be the deciding factor when it comes to these games. I think the team of Darts for Fun and Steve West, great 180 by the way, are more than capable of beating everyone in the room. It's just whether those darts stay on the board or not.
10.
He's had 3 on the floor in this leg alone.
Well, one thing we can say about the games today is they've been very closely contested. Some real good matchups, and this one looking like it's going to go all the way as well.
$81.
He knew that before it even hit the board, didn't he? He said, "Oh, Glenn," was the cry out from Duzza.
79.
One of the players that do like to scream out their name. I mean, you marked on the PDC tour, you must have heard that quite a lot, the player that likes to call out the name when they know they haven't thrown the dart correctly.
Yeah,
Charlie,
all the time. You always get someone who gives themselves a little bit of a telling off. Some players do it more often than others.
60.
Solid 60 there from Charlie Murphy. Leaves Glenn a nice little outshot there of 60 left.
34.
And they're going to get plenty of goes at it. This is looking like it's going to be another 5-leg match in the pairs.
Game shown the fourth
The way Glenn Durant's finishing's been going today, you didn't expect him to miss that, and he doesn't. We go the distance.
For fun to throw first.
This is it. This is it. One thing I did notice, I've seen Darts for Fun play a lot of darts with his nails, and he practices very strong with them. But I found when the pressure's on a little bit, he starts getting a few more falling out the board. So let's see how he can hold on. And he started off lovely there with an 80.
You've just got to make sure you throw and release them absolutely perfectly. Any sort of deviation and just going to hit the board, not point first, never going to stick in. But a big last start for Darts for Fun has just kept them alive here. But this is the sort of leg where they have to stick in.
100.
Good start from both pairs here.
Everything needs to count. Everyone on the floor is a big loss, and it gives Charlie Murphy the chance here to outscore his opponent. Just a little jerky here, isn't he, Charlie Murphy? It's as if he's releasing the dart way too early, just panicking and just trying to get it out the hand and not getting to the end of his throat.
Yeah, it's a situation that most of the influencers haven't really experienced before. Even though they've played in this event before, it's just something that's not completely second nature to them like it is Glenn and Steve here.
140.
But this is vintage, Duzza.
44.
Could we about to lose? Both defending
60.
champions in the semi-finals. Does up will get a chance to take out the favourites here. And he only needs one treble.
66. Can I require 112?
Finds
Right,
it.
second.
80. Darts for
So,
fun. You require 154.
1-5-4 with nails. It's not going to go. Charlie's going to get a chance. 3 darts
58.
to make his
Charlie,
way into
you
the
require
final.
32.
Let's see how he copes with it.
An influencer is capable of taking this shot on this moment. He's won the singles event, playing up there on his own.
No score.
3 well-thrown darts, no
Steve,
reward,
you
and
require
Steve
96.
West breathed a sigh of relief here. A chance to go through to the final.
He's going to have to go down this bottom. Doesn't get it. Wanted treble 17 for tops there.
64.
Leaves darts for fun on
Then you
32,
require
but Glenn,
32.
3 for the final.
Hasn't been missing these sort of opportunities all day, Glenn Durant. And he's not going to start now.
Charlie Murphy.
Another close
Glenn
game, another
Durant.
quality game there between the pairs, but Glenn Durant and Charlie Murphy are now through to the final. We have just lost Darts for Fun and Steve West. We've lost Scaife and Lipscombe. We are going to get a new pair picking up a trophy today, but who's it going to be? Is it going to be Duzza getting his hands on silverware once again? Is it going to be the 12-year-old Jaden Walker picking up a trophy here at the Super Series? We'll find out after this break.
Durant is into the final. Not something you'd expect to hear in 2024, but it's true. He's taken himself and Charlie Murphy to the final of the Influencers Pairs event, where he'll be taking on Jaden Walker and Angry Ginge. It's been a fantastic competition so far. Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker have beat George Scaife and Jaack, Fallon Sherrock to get here. And then Darts for Fun just lost to Charlie Murphy and Durant. Jaden Walker really has been the one to watch here today at the Live Lounge. Simply fantastic from the young gun. And he's here to play one more time with Angry Ginge as they take on Durant and Charlie Murphy in the final. Owen Binks is on stage right now to introduce the finalists.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Champion Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It is now time to introduce the finalists. Would you firstly please welcome to the stage? He's a former singles champion at the second ever influencer event, and the 12-year-old sensation that is Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker. And now, ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome the former champion of the influencer event, Charlie Murphy, and a former Premier League champion, Durant.
When you try and analyse the pairs event, you always take a look at the influencer to see what they can contribute to the partnership. And probably no surprise here that this final hosts both of the singles winners. Charlie Murphy picking up the singles title on event number 1, Angry Ginge on event number 2. Two players that can certainly chip in and play their part, but they have got some good partners here. Durant performing and producing darts that we haven't seen for a while. Finishes,
Let's have some noise
checkouts,
for the finalists,
180s.
guys. Come on. First leg, it's Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker to throw first. Game on.
Playing with composure, but that is something that you can really give an attribute to the 12-year-old Jaden Walker who's been playing with Angry Ginge, who a lot of our viewers, Jack, are suggesting Jaden Walker is carrying Angry Ginge.
Well, yeah, I think it probably is quite fair to
22.
say that there's a little bit of carrying going on, but there's definitely a standard difference here. And I've been very impressed, to be fair, with Jaden. He's playing with someone who he probably watches on YouTube or Twitch, probably follows Angry Ginge, and he's done really well. I think if I was in that position, playing with someone who I look up to in that sort of way, I think I'd probably be quite nervous, even if I was the pro.
27.
There is a change of equipment here as well for Charlie Murphy, who appears to be playing with what now look like some Simon Whitlock darts. We know Charlie Murphy is one of these players that has about 300 darts in his collection.
99.
So looks like he's brought a few different sets with him to the Live Lounge.
Yeah, I actually think Charlie used a different set in the first match as well. I think he had some Steve Beaton darts. Then he moved to the Littlers in the second match, and now, yeah, definitely
55.
a Whitlock dart for sure.
I think one thing I'd probably give him a tip for here is, yes, you can change your darts and tinker with that, but you've got to make sure those flights are square, because I've seen them hit the board at times and they're just a little bit flat, so it's not going to catch in the air. See dart number 2 there, just
44.
not squaring the flights out properly, so it's just going to make the dart fishtail a little bit and make it a less true thrown darts. That's quite hard to get out.
Yeah, it's definitely one of my pet peeves when I see people playing. It just takes an extra second. Make sure that your flights are at a 90-degree angle, and you'll notice that they definitely go a little bit better than when they're not, for sure.
Angry Ginge require 88. $38. Charlie require 135.
We'll be looking to start on the bullseye here, you feel? Well, he should have.
47. Jaden, you require 50.
Jaden, 450. Doesn't go straight for it. It's gone 10. Double 10.
30. Glenn, you require
I saw
88.
earlier Jaden's favourite double is double 15. I saw that on Facebook earlier, whether that's true or not. But he must like the 10s as well, I guess.
63.
Well, his
Angry
favourite double
Ginge
may
require
change depending
20.
on what happens today. If he is to win this with a double, that would be his favourite. And Angry Ginge is chipping in. It was suggested that he was being carried to the final, but now he's in the final, he's playing his part, which a lot of our viewers think could be the case. We did open up a vote on the YouTube chat room in regards to who you think is going to win this game. 72% of our viewers today believe it's going to be Jaden Walker and Angry Ginge getting their fingertips on the trophy.
Well, Charlie Murphy's definitely got something to say about that. He kicks off this leg with a 140.
41. 45. 45.
And that there where the dart kicks out and the point goes left and the flight goes right, that is one of the signs of those darts just not being square. I'm sure you'll watch this back and pick up the tips.
85.
Certainly living every moment, aren't they, the influence of players here, Angry Ginge and Charlie Murphy. Heart on the sleeve time here.
Yeah, for them it's like they just don't want to let their partner down as well. There's a lot more pressure, I think, than you would imagine for these sort of players.
22.
There's a lot going on there in the footwear, wasn't there, for Angry Ginge, the Lightning McQueen Crocs. Got a pair of those yourself, Jack?
Not the Lightning McQueens. I think from the Angry Ginge
21.
wave, I think they're quite an expensive croc to get your hands on. So I've just got a regular pair, to be honest.
65. Charlie require 109.
Well, 109 isn't going to get a go at it. The 7 does not leave a finish for 2 darts
41.
anyway.
Angry Ginge require 170.
Can you imagine? Just asking what he's on.
52.
Yeah,
Glenn
not surprised. I thought the
68.
bullseye might be coming into play there. But Glenn is going to want an 8 or a 16. Goes to 16 for the double. For 1-1. Doesn't go.
52.
This is
Jaden,
very
you require
doable, this one.
118.
Not anymore.
45.
We've just seen Angry Ginge
Charlie
chip in,
requires 16.
taking the opening leg. Can Charlie Murphy follow suit?
Game shown the second leg. Charlie Murphy and Glenn Durant.
Just a little pause as well to enjoy the moment.
First. Game on.
Both
81.
influencers really raising the game here in this final.
$140.
I think there'll be a lot of our viewers really enjoying the performance of Glenn Durant today.
45.
Yeah, me included. Yeah, I wasn't really sure because I'd not really seen him play too much recently. I wasn't really sure what to expect, but yeah, he can still play.
44.
He can still throw.
I was watching practice for a good half an hour earlier on, and he was
46.
hitting quite well, and he was saying you never lose it, and asking me to call game on for him, just get all those sort of things that just change the psyche. Quite often, don't you hear people say, oh, well, they played in practice, and as soon as they hear those words, game on, it all kind of goes a bit wrong. But this is vintage from Does It.
100. $100. 100.
Well, a solid ton. Puts them nicely in front. This is for a breaker throw chance as well. So they could go into the next leg with the throw for the match.
61. Glenn Rick 170.
They're going to get 6 at this 117 as well.
Oh, he leaves it well. Leaves it handy. And with Jaden Walker not being on a finish, Charlie Murphy knows from this point he's going to come to the board with 3 darts in his hand to break the throw and take the lead.
Angry Ginge require 110.
I think in that situation, I'd have been thinking, don't leave Glen 6, don't leave Glen 6. Then I would have definitely left Glen 6.
70.
It's a great last start. Hits the bullseye to leave tops, but
6.
There's a chance. This is not an easy one. Might switch straight away, to be honest.
Game shown the third leg.
But it only takes
Charlie
one.
Murphy and
It's a breaker throw as
Durant.
well, so that would be Charlie and Glenn to throw first in this leg.
Game on.
We are 1 leg away from Glenn Durant being back in the winner's enclosure.
30.
I think there'll be a lot of darts fans happy to see that. One of the most popular figures on the circuit.
95.
And now, one of the most popular figures in the commentary box as well.
Great recovery.
100. $30. 96.
It's a big visit in the context of this game. They were behind a couple of slack visits, and all of a sudden, a 96 from Angry Ginge puts them in the lead.
45. 41.
Just tried to power past the 2 darts in the way there, Jaden. No real damage done when you take a look at the scoreboard,
97.
but that does leave Duzzer an opportunity to get out and win the title. And it'd be some way to do it.
$89. Glenn Rick 164. $64. Jaden, you require 80. $70. Charlie,
That was a good
require
effort,
100.
but the influencer has a chance. Charlie Murphy wants 100. That is not what you want when you've got 100 left. No finish now.
24. Angry Ginge
Doesn't bring it
require
down too
10.
much either. Angry Ginge took the double out to get the leg on the board in the first one. He's done it again. Holds Duzzer away from the board. Glenn Durant was probably thinking he was coming back at a chance there for the 76 to get the job done. And Angry Ginge, a massive hit. And now, here comes Jaden Walker.
180.
What a momentum turner that was. I think out of that whole sequence of events, I'm impressed he hit the big one so well. I think that would have been my most nervous start, was the big one to leave double 2, but a great sequence of events.
I thought we were seconds away there. I was looking down at my notes throughout the day. I thought, here we go. Glenn Durant's going to come up and get the job done here. Duzzer and Murphy are going to win the pairs. And what a turnaround in a matter of seconds.
100. $57.
Jaden Walker just playing with freedom. 12 years old. Not an ounce of nerves. Just really enjoying the experience up there on the Super Series stage.
45.
Chance here, big chance for Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker. He's found one treble.
82.
He's gone back up for the 20s as well. I think Angry Ginge is quite aware of his maths. I think he kind of knows what's going on for the most part. Leaves a finish.
And really playing his part here as well.
Jaden, you require 122.
Well, Glenn done this earlier.
42.
Well, they can see the finishing line. Now, can they cross it?
26. Angry Ginge require 80.
For the match.
60.
That's a good effort. That's a very good effort. He leaves Jaden on double 10. Charlie's going to have to think about this. He's going to have to switch. Does he know he's going to have to? He does.
59.
Fair play to him.
Jaden, you require
He leaves
20.
Glenn on a finish. There is a chance, but
Game
it's not to be. The winners, Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker, win it 3-2.
Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker!
A partnership that was forged the last time they was here at the Super Series. Jaden came up on stage to throw 3 darts for Angry Ginge. From that moment, the partnership was formed, and here they are taking part in the Influencers Pairs event. Angry Ginge really playing his part there in the final. He saved his best for last. Took out 2 of those legs, and he even chipped in with plenty in regards to the scoring department there. Jaden Walker, though, the star of the show. There was a bit of an outsider coming into this one, Jaden Walker being a bit of an unknown quantity. But this weekend, he has picked up a victory over Luke Humphries, 102 average last night in exhibition, and now picking up a pairs title here at the Super Series. It's been a tricky run. It's been a tricky campaign. Jaack, Maate and Fallon Sherrock in the opening game. They then took out the first ever pairs champions, George Scaife and Adam Lipscombe, before beating an on-form Glenn Durant and the first ever singles winner, Charlie Murphy. We're now going to go to the trophy presentation.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is now time for the presentation. Would you show your appreciation for the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Pairs Champions? It's Angry Ginge and 12-year-old Jaden Walker! One more time, Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker!
I'm pretty sure that's not the last time we're going to see Jaden Walker hoist a trophy up into the air. But we're going to take a quick break as we drink in the crowd reactions. We're going to hear from the winners after this.
won a... No, I won.
Hello and welcome back to the Modus Super Series. We have the pairs champions alongside me, Jaden Walker and Angry Ginge. Fellas, how are you feeling right now?
Amazing. I wasn't expecting to win it, but also I've seen how good my partner is in the practice board, so I thought we had a great chance.
Ginge, what a partner you've ended up with here. You
I know.
lost John Henderson,
I
and
know.
all of a sudden you've gone and won the pairs. How's that even possible?
All down to him in the early stages. He absolutely carried me through the first 2 rounds. We both played a part in the last one. That 180 that he hit in the last leg was fantastic. But yeah, in the first 2 rounds, just couldn't hit my doubles. Eventually managed to hit my doubles, and we got off and rocking and rolling.
It's crazy how this partnership formed actually in the last event. Obviously, you invited Jaden up to the crowd, and now all of a sudden, you're there lifting the trophy with him. What a journey.
It's a great journey, and I didn't even know who Jaden was when I invited him. I thought somebody would come down to watch, and then he nearly checked out. I think it was 76 or something. I thought, I've got a player here, and then to be partnered with him, I was buzzing. And then obviously I heard the news last night that he beat Luke Humphries averaging 102, so he's absolutely amazing. If there's anyone who's going to try and attempt to Luke Littler again, my money's on this man.
Jaden, you've already achieved a dream, let alone 12-year-olds have. Adults have dreams of coming onto the stage and hitting a 180. You have done that. How did you feel when that maximum went in?
I felt great because it was going to be like the perfect start to a leg, and it was our throw as well. So whatever happened, we'd still be in the lead for the leg as well.
Ginge, Jaden's doubling has been absolutely fantastic in this
Outrageous.
event, and he's potentially bailed you out with a few situations.
100%. That 145 that he hit in the first round against Fallon was absolutely brilliant. Kept us in the game. Then we went on to win again from 2-0 down. Then I think in the semi-final we were 2-1 down. So we didn't have the throw for the first 2 games. So we're always on the back foot, but we prevailed and we got the win, and that's all that matters.
Jaden, where does this rank for you already? You're 12 years old and you have such a star-studded sort of CV in darts already. Where does this line for you though?
The top. Like, it's the best thing I've ever achieved.
The best thing you've ever achieved. What about you, Ginge?
Well, I'll be honest, it's up there. In darts, this and my singles last time, both at the top, 100%, because I've won fuck all else.
We apologise for that. Let's take a look at the pairs bracket and see how you two made it to the final and ended up winning it. You took on in your first game Jaack, Maate and Fallon Sherrock. Talk to me about that game.
Fallon was very good. Jaack, Maate, coming into this, his head was already gone. He thought he was going to get smashed.
But he was really good. He was actually quite good.
Yeah, from the last time I saw him play was when he was playing PieFace. He was shit then, so I had my mind.
I apologise again for the language.
He wasn't the best then. And yeah, so we're going into it, we're thinking, okay, if I play my game, he plays his game, we'll walk it. I didn't play my game. Fortunately, he did, and we managed to get through.
We totally underestimated them.
Yeah, 100%.
Then you take on Scaife and Adam Lipscombe. Talk me through that one. Obviously, they were the champions of the first event, so a big pressure game.
Yeah, big pressure, but like you know, the great man said, an era must come to an end, and theirs has, unfortunately. Jaden, again, absolutely fantastic. Got us through that one. Got us to the final, and that's why we're here.
Jaden, I'm sure this isn't going to be the last time we see you on the Super Series stage.
No.
But we know for a fact, Ginge, it isn't the last time we're going to see you on the Super Series stage, because obviously we have the individual bracket coming up for the next event, which is following this event. How are you feeling for that?
Good now that I've hit a double, because honestly, if I'd gone into the singles having not hit one double there, my head would have gone. I got very good with the double 2 there, the top, so I think double 10 first start. Confidence, and now just need to get back in that practice room, let me arm rest for a minute, get back on the doubles, and then come out and play whoever got first.
Jaack, Maate.
Jaack, yeah.
Play Jaack, Maate. Hopefully I can hit my doubles, and should hopefully be a good game. And then obviously I've got Charlie or Sean. I'd probably go Charlie. And then me and Charlie's going to be a good game because he's a great player.
You were
and
both battling each other then.
Pardon?
It said it was literally, you were literally neck and neck in that game.
Yeah, 100%. And then you've got, in the other bracket, I reckon to get to the final, I'm going to back myself on my mate, Pie.
Fair enough. Well, congratulations to both of you, Jaden Walker and Angry Ginge, for winning the pairs event. The darting action isn't over, though, as we have the singles event coming up. But don't forget, this is all for a fantastic, great cause. It's for the Jaack Dowding Foundation. We spoke to Lawrence Dowding, the founder, a little bit early to find out more about the foundation and where the charity money is going.
Unfortunately, we lost my son Jaack, who died of juvenile diabetes. So basically what happened on the day, so I had some work I had to do in the garden. 8 o'clock in the morning, I saw Jaack, and we were chatting about things. He said he was feeling a little bit under the weather, and he didn't know if he was going to go to work. And I said, like typical dad, I said, Jaack, do your bloods, tell me where you are. And he said, no, Dad, I've done them, they're all okay, yeah, they're all fine, yeah, reassured me. I went out into the garden, did some work, I came in about an hour and a quarter later, went upstairs to take a drink up, and he'd already gone. So he'd obviously had a huge high, and what that did was that would have stopped his heart, and that would have put him into, into a coma straight away. So my wife, who'd been a nurse all of her life, I called out to her, she rushed up, she tried CPR on Jaack, and she did CPR until the ambulance arrived. But the reality was he'd already gone. And Angie, my wife, knew that, and obviously she was trying to be as delicate about it as she was, as she could, but she realised it was just very sudden. And if he'd suddenly gone like that and collapsed, and he was in his bedroom. If he'd been downstairs, all those things but as a parent, you always think, oh, if I hadn't gone out and done this, I hadn't done that, could have I done it different? And that's all the things you'll always wrestle with in your life. But it just shows you how dangerous an illness it really is. I always thought of diabetes like a seesaw. It's as dangerous high as it was low, and unfortunately when we lost Jaack, it wasn't a low, it was a high that actually, caused his passing. And it can come on quite suddenly. But like I say, if you've got a friend that is diabetic, just keep an eye on them.
A truly incredible cause, the Jaack Dowding Foundation. That's why we're all here today, and that's why Owen Binks is on stage to introduce the players.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Champion Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's now time to introduce the players for our singles competition. Here's a former singles champion. He won the first ever event. It's Charlie Murphy! And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, he's got over 4.5 million TikTok followers. It's Sean Nyland!
Dear Santa, tell me that you'll make it here in time. Yeah, this boy is on my mind. The number one thing on my wish list. Oh, Santa, tell me you know that I've been good.
Two players that have achieved things on the Super Series stage. Sean Nyland had a maximum. One of the two players that have hit a 180 on that stage. However, Charlie Murphy has lifted a trophy. He won the first ever singles trophy. And that is something he has been very, very proud of. You'll see it on his flights. You'll see it in his photos. And he'll want to do it again. But does he recover? He's just gone out in the pairs final, losing 3-2 to Jaden Walker and Angry Ginge. Although, you do get the impression...
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. First leg, it's Charlie to throw first. Game on!
With a lot of the influencers, when they get to this situation, they care more about the singles, and that's what they're here for that individual glory. And another change of darts, Jaack.
Yeah, I feel like Charlie's filming a video. I threw 7 different sets of darts at the Modus Super Series Influence event or something like that. This is dart. I think this is dart number 4 in match number 4.
You can almost see the thumbnail now, can't you?
Yeah, the title writes itself. These influencers, they know what they're doing, don't they?
Did you get that vibe when you played in this yourself, that the pairs almost felt like a little bit of a warm-up sort of activity?
43.
The players was focused on the singles, or was it sort of everyone's just up there to win all the time?
Yeah, I think for me it was a little bit different because I was playing with my best mate Ash in the pairs, so I was more focused on winning with him than I was the singles. I didn't really back myself to win the singles. I'd only been playing left-handed for about 3 months at the time, but I thought we might have had a chance in the pairs, but wasn't to be for either. But former champion Charlie, it's going to be interesting to see how he gets on. There might be a little bit of an adrenaline dump. He's just finished his pairs match, losing that one 3-2, and he's straight back on again. I know I'd be struggling if that was me. So we'll see how he gets on in this one.
25.
You've got to deal with that disappointment and come back up very quick. That is the uniqueness of the Super Series.
60.
On a regular basis when we're playing here live, 6 days a week, Monday to Saturday. And now, sometimes you even get your live darts 7 days a week when we've got an influence event coming on the Sundays.
65.
Charlie Murphy, though, has been practicing, he's been preparing. He's been doing live streams every evening, getting himself ready for
59.
his attack here at the Super Series.
Yeah, he's one of those players who tracks the 180s. I think when he won this event a few months ago, I think he was at about 40 180s, and he posted the other day that he's up to 250. So he's hit well over 200 180s in the last sort of
72.
4 or 5 months, however long the last one was ago. A little bit more than that. So he's clearly putting the time in, and the practice is clearly working.
The sort of benchmark you feel to be
Charlie
competitive in this event would be around about the 60 average, which is where Charlie's sort of finding himself here in leg one. This would be what he was hoping for when he came here to Portsmouth.
55. Shawnee require 128.
Yeah, he set that up nicely. 128 should be 18s first. Sean has played a reasonable amount of darts as well. I think he may go over there. He does. Treble 24, the bullseye.
58. Charlie require 40.
But for the first leg, Charlie wants tops.
$30. Shawnee
I feel
requires
this is a sort of
70.
game that is going to come down to purely the finishing, because from what we've seen from both players, there's not too much in it in regards to the scoring stages. Both players have played in previous influencer events here at the Live Lounge, and it's tops. Charlie Murphy thinks it's going to go. He's nodding along, but that's awkward. That could be tricky.
30.
That's just down to the
Charlie
fact that the dart lies flat.
10.
Would have blocked off the target and allows Charlie Murphy a chance to take the opening leg.
6. Shawnee require 40.
Sean needs himself double 20 for the opening leg. 2 markers, just needs to bounce off that bottom one.
No
that is
score.
unfortunate. Charlie's coming back here.
Charlie require 4.
He wants double 2. Double 1. This is starting to get a bit nervy.
No score.
It's a nickname, isn't it, Madhouse?
40.
It certainly is.
Madhouse Murphy nearly took it out on the Madhouse. However, here defending his championship, he's going to have to rely on misses from Sean Nyland. Bit of loopy.
No score. Charlie require 4.
I feel like the format of this as well, best of 3 legs, it just makes the game nervy because you can never really get a cushion on this.
No score. Sean, you require 40.
Certainly in this situation, he'll be worried that if his throw is broken here, it's got to be perfect from there.
I'm not a fan of the term aggressive dart, but I do feel like Sean needs an aggressive dart. That's exactly what he needs. Sometimes a little swap of target can do you a favour when you've missed so many at
Charlie,
one,
you
but
require 4.
it doesn't go.
He's got to throw with trust.
Two. Sean, you require 10. Game, Sean the first leg. Sean Nyland.
Breaks the throw in the opening leg. Charlie Murphy had plenty of time, couldn't get out, and now has to be perfect from this point. Sean Nyland reached the final the last time out. Knows how to win on the stage.
81.
It's halfway there.
And now, if you're Sean, 1-0 up with the throw, you've just got to try and force mistakes. It's a good start with 81. He just needs to keep himself in front of Charlie just for the rest of the leg, and he's going to get goes. He's going to get darts at doubles. He's going to get chances to win this and take out the the event one winner.
You do get those sort of moments, don't you, where you've hit that treble, then you just think, stay straight. Try and keep that advantage of the throw.
$45. 60.
See, on the eye, it does look like bad darts there, doesn't it, Charlie Murphy? Really low, really high, but actually he's kept them straight, and that is pretty much all you need to be doing at this sort of level.
81.
The sort of weight of the dart will come with time, certainly as you sort of settle into this game.
83.
Yeah, it's another good last dart there from Charlie. Just keeps his nose in front.
$60.
Looking to bring himself down to a finish here, Charlie Murphy. May come downstairs, doesn't do so.
60.
No finish left. I thought he was going to switch. He wanted 2-2-3 in that pairs final, and he switched to leave the finish, but
sometimes you just get caught up in the moment, don't you? And you sort of lose track of the game, you lose track of things.
$45. Sean require 147.
This for the match. Big ask, but he's already took out a big finish today. The 110 in the pairs event earlier on. It was the only leg that himself and Gemma Hayter was able to get on the board.
Charlie require 180.
But he's left himself much more handy should he get the opportunity. He does. And the way his darts lie, he's not going to block this tops up wherever he hits it on the 20. In fact, the closer he gets to tops, the bigger the benefit.
it's a good marker for how his darts go in. It's a good one.
40.
He tried to use it. That was close.
Charlie require
But
80.
Charlie, for a break back, this is for a good leg. I don't think that was the plan. Double two.
Game shot.
And he gets it. 2
leg.
breaks of throw.
Charlie
the game
Murphy.
is back on throw. Charlie Murphy will be throwing first in this deciding leg. Just trying to jeer himself up a little bit. Trying to get his head in the right place to try and to finish this game off.
Just trying to shake off that nervous energy, isn't he? And I think maybe last time he came here, maybe he didn't expect to win the tournament. And then because he has, maybe he's come back this time with a little bit more expectation. And he knows what that winning feeling's like, and he would love to feel it again.
100. $60.
I suppose last time he came here with everything to gain, and this time he's coming here
81.
wanting to repeat something rather than achieve something, which just changes the pressure. And now the pressure is actually coming from his opponent, because this is a great start to the leg from Sean Nyland.
Yeah, 6 darts thrown. He's already ahead. He's ahead plus these, so... And he's found that treble again. He's had a treble every throw so far in this deciding leg.
That's done the damage. It now gets to the point, just stay straight. If you can just keep it straight, he's going to get plenty of opportunities. Charlie Murphy just never really looks settled here.
60.
Maybe not looked settled throughout the day. We've seen him changing the equipment, changing the darts.
75.
Cheeky little tops in there.
I don't think it was the intended target, but he'll take it.
60.
And there's them straight darts, just what he's talking about. Just get the 60. Use the advantage that he's already got on the scoreboard.
Yeah, sometimes in a situation like this,
Sean require
Maths isn't always
119.
the most important thing. If you switch for a 19s and hit a 3, you're probably better off just hitting a big 20 anyway. He's hit the treble. That leaves him 62. With Charlie on 148, he probably should be going the 12 route. He may not, but he should. Doesn't look like he's going to, though.
111. Charlie require 148.
Nice leave. Gets himself down to a single darter. He is going to come back. A chance for the match. This is after just 18 darts. 6 visits to the board.
43.
That is a good quality leg here from Sean Nyland.
8.
Can he cross the line?
No score.
Couple of nervy ones in there. Charlie then
record
wants
105.
105. I'm not sure what route he's going to choose here. He's gone the 20s. It'll be 15s. It is double 20 for the match for 105 out. Yeah, it's tops left, Charlie.
85. Sean require 8.
Well, Sean comes back. He gets another go at this double 4.
No score.
And it's not to be. Charlie's been
Charlie
letting again.
require
Another
20.
chance for Charlie Murphy. He wants double 10.
Game!
And he gets it. Survives a little bit there, but the end result is the only important score here, and that is 2-1 to Charlie Murphy.
Exactly that. It's not a race to the double, it's a race to who can hit it first. Sean Nyland had 2 visits to the board, 6 darts in his hand to get the job done. He wasn't able to. Charlie Murphy stuck in, chipped his way down and picks up the victory, putting himself in the semi-finals. But who's he going to play? Is it going to be Jaack, mate? Is it going to be Angry Ginge? Let's find out after this break.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. The champ from Event 1, Charlie Murphy, has just booked his spot into the semi-finals. It was far from easy now for himself, but he sees off Nyland and sets up a potential clash against the Event 2 singles champion, Angry Ginge. Will Angry Ginge get there? Well, that's what we're about to find out, because he takes on Jaack, mate, in the second quarter-final. Owen Binks is on stage to introduce the players.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Champion Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to introduce the players. Would you please welcome to the stage? Here's the host of the Happy Hour podcast. It's Jaack, mate! And now, would you please welcome his opponent? He's got over 1 million followers on Twitch. It's Angry Ginge!
Dear Santa, tell me that you'll make it here in time. Yeah, this boy is on my mind. The number one thing on my wish list. Oh, Santa, tell me you know that I've been good. I put the lights up just for you.
Well, there's some name power on that stage in the world of social media right now. Jaack, mate, takes on Angry Ginge. Two players that have got experience of playing on stages, not just because of this afternoon where Angry Ginge picked up his second title here at the Super Series, a winner of the singles event last time he was here.
Game on!
And picking up the pairs alongside Jaden Walker this afternoon. But they're players that have played on the World Match Play stage,
80.
the Premier League stage, the Ali Pali stage. This one could be quite the tussle.
43.
Yeah, Jaack was reasonably impressive in his pairs match. I thought he handled it really well. I was speaking to him before. He said he's not played darts in about 3 months, and yeah, I thought he handled the pairs really well. Angry Ginge, of course, the winner. So I think logic would say that Angry Ginge comes away with this, but in a best of 3, you never know.
Well, he did make a point of giving me what he said was his excuses early on, Jaack, mate, which was, excuse number 1 was he said, I'm not very good. He says, which may be the biggest problem. He says, but also back in March he had an issue, broke the finger, and with that, he's got a plate in his finger with some screws and just can't quite bend the finger, which means he's going to struggle quite to open the hand quick enough, which means sometimes the dart may
24.
just sort of flop a little bit, which might be why we had a couple of early bounce outs.
But there's one thing that Angry Ginge doesn't have, and that is a darts wing in his house.
45.
The happy hour listeners will appreciate that one. There goes a flight. We have a was that a
Tactics,
left-handed
all over
180,
that.
a
Come on, Jaack,
45.
sort it out. Keeping an eye on it.
Down your local, you'd get accused of tactics for that one.
33. $45.
Certainly has a nice flight through the air, the equipment for Jaack, mate.
100.
Very passionate about his darts, isn't he? Big darts fan.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely
60.
loves his darts. And he's playing quite well in this one as well. He's 100 points in front.
Well,
he was.
Jaack, mate, record 124.
Angry Ginge teasing us to a third influencer 180. What he has done is put himself back in the leg.
59.
Opportunity to
Angry
break
Ginge
the
record
throw of Jaack,
91.
mate. Different demeanour about Angry Ginge, isn't there, during this singles event? Something we touched upon in the last game when Charlie Murphy played Nyland, that maybe in the singles there's a different level of intensity.
5.
There's certainly a different level of rhythm and flow that you get from playing a singles game as opposed to a pairs.
57.
That's
Angry
the
Ginge
first
require
dart out of
86.
double of the match. It's not gone. Angry Ginge wants 86. Should stay there. Does stay but misses it. 64 with his last.
I think he said, "Call blimey,
38.
that was a low dart."
Jaack, mate, you require, I think that's long gone, mate. Jaack, mate, you require 8. No score. Angry Ginge require 48. Game shot on the first
Nice finish,
leg.
nice check out,
Angry
and a
Ginge.
bit of a steal there for Angry Ginge, but he's
Second leg,
halfway
it's
to
Angry
victory.
Ginge
That's
to throw
the
first.
short format style we have here in the singles at the Influencers event.
Ready? Game on.
Angry Ginge, the winner of singles title number 2. Charlie Murphy, the winner of singles title number 1.
43.
They could be on the collision course in the semi-finals. Something would have to give, but it would mean that one of them would be guaranteed a spot in the final.
115. You meant that treble 18, didn't you?
Jack Mate's got different ideas.
Yeah, a few chances in that first leg. Could be a
51.
different story.
$28.
I think Jack Mate produced one of my
26.
favourite all-time videos on YouTube. And I mean, like, of any sort of genre. And that is when
24.
he produced a video of the 100 Boris Johnsons and throwing a party outside number 10.
Yeah,
60.
I must admit, when you watch influencers, when you watch these YouTubers and these TikToks, the question I always think is, how do you come up with the idea?
79.
And I always try and replicate it with my stuff, try and come up with ideas that other people haven't already done. But yeah, definitely
32.
one that isn't going to be replicated by many people, but a good video.
I'm trying to think
44.
what you could even do with darts in that sort. Would you have 100 Steve Beatons turning up at the Ali Pali, probably?
Yeah, it'd be an expensive ticket,
47.
but that would definitely work. I think if you're going to do it with anyone, it would be Steve Beaton for sure.
Yeah, because you've got the chest hair with the open shirt, the
66.
old mullet.
I fit 100 Steve Beatons in a hot tub. That would work.
140.
You got to think of the YouTube title.
Jack
with
Mate
it.
require 145.
Nearly another 180 though. Another 140 there from Angry Ginge. Puts himself in front again. He's hitting good shots at the right time in this match.
And I've just had a message from Dan Dawson saying he'll fund that video.
102.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, Dan.
47. Jack Mate require 79. Interesting. 39.
It's
Angry
been a
Ginge
decent
require
game,
55.
solid. Angry Ginge. He's going to get 2 darts for a place in the semi-final.
35.
And he's
Jack
missed
Mate, you
them.
require.
But for this sort of
40.
standard, we were talking about that 60 average sort of game earlier, and this is his 25th dart. It's a dart at double. That is a 60 average. I mean, it's not gone in, but he's very much on
8.
par. He's very much
Angry Ginge, you require.
he's up to
20.
standard.
10. Jack Mate, you require 32. No score.
So a couple of opportunities to keep the game going.
Just about as painfully close. Angry Ginge, you require 10.
But this for the semi-final.
No score.
It's not going to go.
Lads,
Jack
come on,
Mate
hold it
gets
off.
another
Yeah?
chance.
Jack Mate, you require 32. Game shot.
He gives
the
it a big
second
come on
leg
and hits the
to
double.
Jack Mate.
That is a break back. Last leg
Third
decider.
and final
Jack
leg. Oh,
throwing.
no handshake. No
Talk
hand,
them
no
in, we
fist
say,
bump.
don't we?
It's
Talk
Jack
them in,
Mate
and
to
that's
throw
what he did there
first.
on that occasion.
Game on.
Now got his throw back. Angry Ginge, 3 visits to the board. The equivalent of 7 match
100.
darts.
That's a very good first visit there. Angry Ginger's going to have to try and follow it. It's a good effort, though.
$55.
Does look like Jaack, mate, since we've seen him on those stages playing influencer events like against the likes of PieFace on the PDC stages, that he appears to have worked a little bit on the technique since then. Certainly the throw looking a lot more polished.
Yeah, it does look quite good, to be fair. For someone who doesn't play darts that frequently, the throw's not bad. It's also quite tall as well. Do you find, I mean, for us
41.
typically vertically challenged people, I always look at taller people and think, you must find darts easier.
Well, you do tend to change the technique. You tend to more float the dart. Take a look at a player like Raymond van Barneveld, for example, a perfect picturesque type throw for someone who's a little bit taller. The old traditional way, though, people used to do it was to sort of lean, which does obviously have its physical problems, as we're finding out with the likes of Vincent van der Voort, a player who tends to lean and put that strain on the lower back.
100.
Solid score there from Angry Ginge. He needed that. He found himself quite a way behind, but that just closes the gap nicely.
43. $60.
Nothing really to split the pair.
21. Good thinking. I like it.
Do you think he did that on purpose? Do you think he wanted to try and win a match with a 170 finish? A rare feat?
I think completely calculated, knew what he was doing, and I think these are the last 3 darts from Angry Ginge.
Require 170.
Doing the Luke Littler, saying he wants to reel it in. Well, he might want to, but he's not going to on this occasion.
30.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a big ask.
He hasn't really shaved too much off, which does open the door here for Angry Ginge.
Needs to be careful with this dart. Doesn't want a big one. Doesn't get it. Gets the treble 20. Leaves himself a straight ton, which he has done on this stage before.
86. Angry Ginge require 100.
Tops.
78. Jaack, mate, you require 54.
Set up nicely, but Jaack gets a chance. He gets the big 14. He's got 2 darts at tops, 1 at double 10.
34. Angry Ginge require 22.
Well, it's not going to be for Angry Ginge. He wants 11. Should go for a 7 or a 3. Hits a 3,
Jaack,
but
mate,
3 darts
20.
in his hand to take out the reigning champion.
Game,
and he gets it! That is our first champion out.
Angry Ginge had his chances, had his opportunities. Jaack, mate, celebrates into his own camera. He's one of the players that is doing a bit of a feature here. How long will that feature go? He is through to the semi-final, where he'll take on the first champion we had here, Charlie Murphy. He could take them both out back to back. We'll find out when we go back to the top half of the draw. But before then, we've got Danny Aarons taking on George Scaife.
this crowd here at the Live Lounge have just witnessed an incredible win for Jaack, mate. He has knocked out the reigning champion, Angry Ginge, on his debut, which means he will now take on Event 1 winner, Charlie Murphy, in a semi-final. If he goes on to win that, I think a deserved winner. Will he go on to win it? Who knows? But we need to know who's in the semi-final on the other end of the bracket. Danny Aaron's George Scaife is up first with Owen Binks on the stage to introduce the players.
Good afternoon and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Champion Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to introduce the players. Would you please welcome to the stage? He's got over 1.7 million YouTube subscribers. It's Danny Aaron! And now, would you please welcome his opponent? He's got over 277,000 followers on TikTok. It's George Scaife!
Dear Santa, tell me that you'll make it here in time. Yeah, this boy is on my mind. The number one thing on my wish list. Oh, Santa, tell me, you know.
Doesn't need the practice again, that's 2 games.
Well, a couple of questions coming round our YouTube chat regarding Danny Aaron, saying has he played darts before? He doesn't need practice darts, he doesn't think, here against George Scaife, or maybe he feels they're not going to make too much of a difference because we've seen him in the Bullseye Challenge and it was questionable, and we saw him in the pairs as well. And well, one thing we can say is we're going to have to go for a wide shot here so that you can see where the darts are going.
30.
Well, they were close to each other, to be fair.
You get the impression, though, with this game, it's going to be
40.
How long is it going to take George Scaife to win?
I don't know if George has changed his darts as well. I feel like he was using a slightly different set in his
73.
match. But I could be wrong.
Well, earlier on, he had darts that had a scallop in them, didn't they? Where this is a little bit more of a straight bow. It almost looks quite an aggressive grip here. So going down the same road as Charlie Murphy, who is in the semi-finals, looking to defend his title. 2-1 victory over Nyland. He'll take on Jaack, mate, in the semis.
33.
But we do believe these are the same darts which George Scaife has a selfie with on that stage when he hit 180 with his first 3 darts. Seems to be a little bit away from that, but you've played darts yourself, Jaack. You'll know. When you go up against someone you expect to beat, it kind of gets a little bit harder.
Yeah, for sure. It certainly does, because you feel like no matter what you do,
83.
you are going to win eventually. I think George is just going to be thinking, just win within 51 darts. The only way George, in my opinion, loses this is if the legs go past 51 darts and Danny throws a closer ball than George does.
I don't think I can disagree with any part of that.
22. They're in the right direction this time. Come on. $95.
That's all you feel it needs, isn't it? Just one big treble, one big hit.
2. Come on, he's just scored 2. Show that, come on.
It's one of the biggest cheers of the day, actually, there for the 2.
40.
Owen Binks, our referee, certainly enjoying it as well. He's having a check there. They may have hit a treble. I mean, the dart has landed somewhere. You've seen these videos on TikTok and YouTube where people do these trick shots where They throw a disc on a ball that bounces off and then it goes into the Nintendo Wii. It has to go somewhere, doesn't it? So eventually it's going to happen.
Yeah, it does.
25. George required 96.
Yeah, I think George is probably just thinking, get this over and done with. Double 18. That's a good marker.
60.
Well, he'll be coming back for double 18, but let's see what kind of a dent Danny can put in this.
28. Georgia required 36.
Well, he's left to finish. I think if he gets a go and does hit a treble, I think Owen will be stepping in to tell him what to go for, but it doesn't matter. George wins the first one. I think Danny thought it was over. I don't really know what's going on.
Get back. Second leg against George to throw first. Game on.
Maybe it was just wishful thinking, hoping it was. PieFace and darts for fun.
25.
The final quarter-final game, that coming up at the conclusion of this one.
Yeah, I think that could be pretty close. I think PieFace made a good show of himself in the pairs.
26.
Danny just stepping around to open the treble 20 up, give him a bigger target to aim for. That's good darts knowledge, that.
Never quite seen the crouching down technique before, though. That a new one there for Danny Aarons.
No, I've seen it. There's one player plays in our league who swears by it. If he throws one just over, he just does a little knee movement.
16.
Yeah, it's interesting.
You might remember this guy, because you would have been marking on the Pro Tour around about the same time. There used to be a guy called Louis Blundell.
6.
And if he got the dart above the treble 20, what he'd do is he'd bend the knee and lower his height so he could try and throw under the dart.
No, I don't remember
19.
the name, but I mean, we've started seeing players throw for 60 left with a flat 20. I feel like darts could evolve to the point where
45.
we're getting little things like that in the game somewhere. I think if one person does it super successfully, other people are only going to try it.
Oh, absolutely. Although I'm not quite sure what Danny Aarons is doing right now he's going to take on. I don't see any players here at the Super Series going, do you know what? I'm going to try a bit of that. Looked like he was doing a bit of shadow boxing.
Yeah, very known for shadow boxing, Danny Aarons. I think everyone will agree. He looked like a bit of dartitis in that one.
Oh. Is everything okay with you at the moment? 6. I don't. It's aggressive, man. 16.
Our referee showing a little bit of concern here, just making sure everything's okay with our competitors. One of the extra jobs of the referee, I suppose. Something that's been debated in recent times, isn't it? The role of the referee in regards to the crowd noises and the whistling. No problems like that here at the Super Series.
58. Loudest cheer for a 58 in the history of the world. That was brilliant. $60.
Tyre's taking a bit of a pounding today, isn't it?
40.
Well, if he wanted 40 left, that would have been 3 kind of okay darts. But George wants 180.
98.
I thought there might have been a chance there for a potential bust.
I think he'd have gone for it as well, you know, get that moment, the second 180 on the stage. He wouldn't have been counting, but I'm sure Owen would have called it for him, just so he had his moment once again. But this one may not have long left.
He wants double 15.
52.
And it's not to be.
58.
May take a while to get
Georgia
those darts out. Yeah, they've dug into the board.
30.
Went to about the third ring on his barrel.
Yeah,
I think that was a tactical split there. I think he knew he had time, so he thought just go for a big 10.
It's not in. Don't ask. I thought you were going to ask me if it's in the treble again. Seven. George require 20. Game shot and the match. George Scaife.
It felt like the inevitable before a dart was thrown. George Scaife's had success on that stage before in winning the pairs title. Danny Aarons, it's been great having him here at the Modus Live Lounge, but he departs us and he will not be back for the semi-finals. George Scaife will be taking on PieFace or Darts for Fun. Which one? We'll find out after the break.
Supersonic George Scaife kicks off with a super start as he destroys debutant Danny Aarons by 2-0, which means he's in the semi-finals. He will join Charlie Murphy and Jaack, mate. But who will join the trio? It's time to find out because PieFace takes on Darts for Fun. Owen Binks is on stage to introduce the players.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencers Darts Championship Showdown. Here and the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to introduce the last set of quarter-finalists. Would you firstly please welcome to the stage? He's got over 943,000 Twitch followers, PieFace! And please welcome his opponent. Throwing with nails, he's got over 98,000 TikTok followers. It's Darts for Fun.
Dear Santa, tell me that you'll make it here in time. Yeah, this boy is on my mind. The number one thing on my wish list. Oh, Santa, tell me.
PieFace once again taking on the singles title here. Came very, very close on his first occasion. Got to the final. Couldn't get over the line against Charlie Murphy. But he's taking on a very competent player here in Darts for Fun. A player who we are going to see in the regular Super Series taking part in a Group C. But on that occasion, he will be using darts. As a referee and MC for the evening here, Owen Binks has already alluded to.
25.
Playing here with nails, but that doesn't necessarily mean he's not going to be able to produce darts that are capable of winning this game, because we have seen him throw some special darts with these.
32.
Yeah, I think this game, as far as matchups go, Darts for Fun with the nails versus PieFace with the darts, I think this is actually quite close. I think the standard's going to be very similar. The ability is going to be very similar, and I don't know if I can pick a winner out of this, to be honest.
41.
I think it purely comes down to what we was talking about in the pairs with Darts for Fun, and it's how many darts he loses to the floor. Because he is going to lose some. You do have to throw
42.
these nails with quite precision. I think this is a much, much harder handicap than the one he had last time.
Oh, without a doubt.
65.
I think if you spend a few days using 48-gram darts, they're eventually going to feel like a normal set of darts, whereas the nails... I mean, I can't throw them, but I can't imagine the nails ever feel like a normal set of darts. Although, other than the bounce outs, it doesn't make them look like a normal set of darts.
I guess that just shows how excited people should be about Darts for Fun playing in the regular Super Series in the new series. We are about to go into Champions Week here. Make sure you hit your subscribes. Champions Week starts tomorrow, 9:30 AM. £25,000 will be on the line for the very last time in 2024.
44.
Join the Modus Super Series. There will be lots of other opportunities to see bonus content here. The players this week have also taken on the Bullseye Challenge. And there was a very, very impressive performance and score. That is well worth the watch.
61. That's a final record 160. $38.
Oh, there's another one on the floor. I think that's 3 or 4 in this leg alone. But he's still in front.
39. Darts for Fun require 122.
Oh, double 18, bullseye. Oh, he's gone for the ball, the second dart instead. I do respect it.
57.
Did look a little loose though as well, didn't it, there in the double 18. Maybe didn't want to gamble it unless he got that bullseye in the bank.
20.
It was Darts for Fun we thought would be having lots of darts on the floor, but PieFace getting pretty much one a throw here at the minute.
It's not going to be an outshot, and this time the bounce out stops that. That was in the one, I think. But PieFace wants Shanghai. It's not going to go, though.
$74. Darts for Fun require 21. 13.
Two very well thrown nails there. I was about to say darts, but they're not darts. Double 18 for PieFace.
10. Darts for fun and require 8.
These are tricky shots, but that is another fine effort. I mean, that's impressive in itself. He hasn't hit the target, but 3 very well thrown nails. I nearly did it myself.
Yeah.
27. Darts for fun and require 8.
Here we go. Attempt number 3. He's put another one on the wire.
4.
I think one thing we're learning here from the close-up on the nails is that having one on the wire isn't acting like a marker like we get with a traditional dart because... Oh, hold on. Double 1.
7. Different. That was different. Darts for fun and require 4.
Never seen someone split double 4 before.
Oh, I've done it plenty of times by accident.
And another example there of just hitting the back of the nail on the way in. But we're in the madhouse.
No
yeah, it's
score.
a difficult scenario to try and
Require.
commentate on because it's just so different. You're so used to people having dart flights in the way or barrels in the way.
Did you mishear me or?
It's completely
no
different
score.
here.
I've actually required 2.
I will take a moment here just to remind you of a rule we have here at the Super Series on an influencer event. You get 51 darts to win the leg. If a leg is not won, in 51 darts, we go nearest the ball. A rule that was imposed in the semi-finals last time. Angry Ginge using it to get through to the semi-final. PieFace not going to need it. Finds the double 1 last start in hand.
Game on.
Another treble and another one on the floor.
$31. $95.
I think another fine example there of hitting the nail on what you'd think it'd be an advantage because there's no flight, there's nothing in the way. You'd think it'd be
45.
An open bed, but we're learning quite a lot about this as the game goes on.
Yeah, I think the back of the nail where you can see there,
80.
I guess if you're looking directly at the dartboard from the back of the nail, you are probably cutting off more than a regular dart would anyway. So maybe it is a little bit more difficult to group
28.
them together, just because there's that risk of hitting the back of the nail as well.
26.
Well, he's completely outscoring PieFace here, despite the fact he's using the nails.
45.
Should get time at the back end of the leg, but he did have 17 darts at a double, or 17 nails at a double in the opening leg, and was unable to convert.
40. $33. $42. $57. That's for finding record 138. $32.
PieFace a long way back here.
16.
And from what we've seen from PieFace on previous experience here at the Super Series and when he's played on those PDC stages, he's been a lot closer to the intended targets than what we're getting right now.
50.
Sort of spraying him around a bit here, isn't
71. That was the final record. 56.
Yeah, I don't really know how I would cope with playing against someone who is using nails, because there's a part of me that would think there's no way I can lose this because he's not even using real darts, but then there's another part of me that respects how good Darts for Fun really is at darts, and
100.
It would be a difficult game to play against for sure, especially if he's having to pick up darts off the floor every couple of throws as well.
20. PieFace requires 75.
He's given himself plenty of opportunities. 22 darts now. Darts for Fun has had to win a leg. Maybe this handicap just a little bit too much for him to handle on this occasion. We've seen him do some special things with these. Madhouse again.
8. PieFace requires.
Well, at least he's not going to be
47.
chasing it round anymore. He knows exactly where he is. But double 14 for PieFace for the match.
19. Darts for Fun. You require 2.
Same target he was trying to win leg one on. He's found
The
it.
second leg. Darts for Fun.
The 25th time of asking Darts for Fun has hit the outer ring when he wants, and we go to a deciding leg.
Game on.
The benefit, though, there for Darts for Fun, if he was to analyse things right now, he completely outscored PieFace in that one, and he carries on in that vein.
60.
He will expect to get some match darts, or some match nails.
40.
But that's the danger, isn't it? Don't throw the dart or the nail absolutely bang on. You're going to reject the board.
66.
He does want that 180. You can tell by his facial expressions there. He really wants to get one. It's a big moment for socials if you can hit a 180 with a set of nails, I guess.
He nearly did, didn't he? Twice in the pairs event. First 3 nails of the day. 2 trebles.
41.
And there was a moment I thought we're definitely going to see it.
42.
Maybe if he can get through this and we get a semi-final clash between himself and George Scaife, we may get another opportunity.
52. 52. 76.
Well, he went for the treble 11 there. Should he have hit a treble 11, he would have left 170.
15.
I think he wants another one of those moments. He had a viral moment not too many weeks ago. 115 checkout with the nails, bull.
42.
15 bull. And look what he's left.
He goes for this. There's no way in his mind is he looking at a 19s here.
43.
Now you can see the cheeky grin on his
Darts
face.
for fun require 150.
It's a good effort.
63.
He's got a genuine chance here, Darts for Fun now, to get himself over the line.
26.
PieFace, this has been
Darts for fun require
a
87.
performance not like his norm.
7.
Well, he's
PieFace
taken the odd off.
require 154.
Left himself 80. It's a good second.
83. Darts for fun require 80.
25 for the ball. Not going to go. 57 left with his last. I think he's left double 3. He has left double 3.
71.
54. No finish. No way out. Darts for Fun is going to get matched. Nails.
61. Darts for fun requires 6. No score.
Every leg he's
PieFace required 10.
had darts at the double 1.
No
He's going to get another go. I feel like
Darts for
the way
fun
that the
required
nails sort of stay
6.
in, if he goes low, it's a good marker for him. But both attempts, he's gone high. I'd be splitting that.
PieFace required 10.
PieFace gets over the line in the end. The handicap was just a bit too much for Darts for Fun on this occasion, but don't worry, we will give him an opportunity to play here at the Super Series in the very near future, where we're playing with his own darts and showing you the quality that he has. But as far as this event goes, it's PieFace that goes through to set up a semi-final clash with George Scaife. But we'll move to the other half. Let's see who's going to make it through to the final. Can Charlie Murphy make it back-to-back finals when he takes on Jaack in the semis?
Three games remain at the live lounge today. PieFace has just booked his spot in the semi-final. He just saw off Darts for Fun. He was using nails, a great effort, but it is PieFace who will play George Scaife in the second semi-final. But first, we have our first semi-final. It's Charlie Murphy versus Jaack, and Owen Binks is on stage to introduce the players.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Darts Influencer Champions event here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to introduce the semi-finalists. Would you please welcome the first ever winner of the Singles Influencer Championship? It's Charlie Murphy! And please welcome his opponent. He's got over 1.3 million YouTube subscribers. It's Jaack, mate!
Dear Santa, tell me that you'll make it here in time. Yeah, this boy is on my mind. The number one thing on my wish list. Oh, Santa, tell me, you know.
Charlie Murphy, the first ever winner of a Influencers singles title. That didn't work out well for the people that have won the pairs before. A new pairs winners earlier on was crowned Jaden Walker, the 12-year-old sensation, and Angry Ginge.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Title.
First leg, it's Charlie to throw first. Game on!
Angry Ginge picking up event number 2 here on the Influencers, and he's already out. Charlie Murphy, the last champion left
41.
standing, and I think you may be correct here, Jack, in the fact that Charlie Murphy, I think he's on for this
24.
video of I played darts with a different set every single match.
Yeah, we're on to another brand new set of darts. This
60.
is dart number 5. I think it's dart number 5.
Yeah, it's his 5th game of the day, and every time's been with a
32.
completely different set.
100.
Well, I think you've got to be confident with a lot of sets of darts to be able to do this. It's not something that I would
53.
recommend to the younger viewers if you're new to darts. Maybe stick with one, but
See, I did a
100.
little bit of a jokey video myself not too long ago where I've turned up with a suitcase and turned up to darts night and I just keep pulling darts out.
81.
The amount of people that tagged Charlie Murphy in that video, I think he said, what are you trying to say about me? Well, I don't think he's doing much here to
45.
argue against that reputation here at the Super Series. But I was quite impressed with Jaack, mate.
81. Charlie
In his opening
require
game against
155.
Angry Ginge. Some people may have thought it was a bit of a surprise or a bit of an upset, but the performance was pretty decent. And if he can replicate that, he's going to get
96.
opportunities.
yeah, I thought he played well in that game. I thought he just done enough, didn't he? It was just enough to get over the line, and
24.
it was
Charlie
all pretty
required
solid.
59.
But he's a little bit behind in this one. Charlie wants 59 for the opening leg. He's throwing here. This is his throw on this leg, but double 16.
Game shown the
Great leg.
first leg.
Best leg of the
Charlie
day
Murphy.
here for an influencer. An average
leg
there of
is Jaack, mate, to throw first.
71.57.
Game.
Maybe these are the darts that Charlie Murphy should have been playing with from the start. With darts like that, he's going to be a strong
30.
favourite here to get his hands on Super Series influencer glory once again.
I'm no darts expert, and this could be wrong,
100.
but I think they might be Ryan Searle darts.
$21.
I think whatever happens here, I think Jaack, mate, would be happy with his victory over Angry Ginge. He didn't have much of an
45.
expectation coming into this. That's down to the
40.
lack of games, the lack of throwing darts, where we know Charlie Murphy been preparing well, live streaming every single night with various different darts, which, by the way, Jaack, I have
6.
been reliably informed that you are correct, that they are in fact Ryan Searle darts.
Yeah, Ryan known
26.
for using a heavier dart. I think they might be a slightly lower weight than what Ryan uses, but yeah. I mean, a few different barrel shapes as well today, and he is throwing them all relatively well, to be fair. I would like to think if he makes it through this match, he'll be using
59.
his strongest set in the final, hopefully.
Well, you'd imagine it would be this set. You can't imagine he's going to switch away from this, because this is quality, this is good. This is
43.
the best individual performance we have seen from an influence here at the Modus Super Series. He's averaged over 70 from the very start of the game
30.
to the point
Charlie
here
require
where he's got a
153.
chance to get the match won.
$42.
He leaves the Nelson.
Jaack mate miles behind in this one, but to be fair, Charlie is playing
45.
really well in this
Charlie,
game.
you require
Sometimes you just got
111.
to take a step back and say, yeah, well played. There's not a lot I can do about this.
71.
Got a little bit excited there on the big finish, but he sets it up nicely. We said 60 average was the benchmark to be the front runner in this tournament.
40. Charlie, you require
This is
40.
well above and beyond.
20. It's got to go, Jaack, mate. It's got to go. Five. Charlie, you require 20. No score this time.
Well, that's a dart player and someone who watches darts on a regular basis there. Showing a little bit of experience, Charlie Murphy.
40.
Not getting stuck up in the double five and on the doubles that don't split down so well. And that was a very, very good solid performance there from Charlie Murphy, who books himself a place in his second final here at the Super Series on the singles event. Spare a thought for Jaack, mate, who beat that man, Angry Ginge, in the quarter-final stage. But Charlie Murphy, as expected, coming through the top half. Who will he play in the final? Will it be George Scaife? Will it be PieFace? Let's find out after the break.
if Charlie Murphy's first game wasn't easy now. That one certainly was, as he gets the better of Jaack Mates by 2-0, which means he's back into the final. Will he play George Scaife or PieFace? That's the big question. Charlie Murphy and George Scaife used to be part of Dart Days, so it could be a Darts Days derby on the stage. But will he get the better of PieFace? Well, we'll see, because Owen Binks is on stage to introduce the players.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Darts Influencer Champion Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's time to introduce the second set of semi-finalists. Would you firstly please welcome to the stage? He's got over 17 million likes on TikTok, George Scaife. And please welcome his opponent. He's got over 640,000 YouTube subscribers. It's PieFace!
Dear Santa, tell me that you'll make it here in time. Yeah, this boy is on my mind. The number one thing on my wish list. Oh, Santa, tell me you know that I've been good.
George Scaife had no problems in his quarter-final game when he picked up the 2-0 victory over Danny Aarons. PieFace, on name value, on reputation, pulled off somewhat of an upset in the quarter-final stage, beating Darts for Fun. However,
George to throw first.
we do know that
Game
Darts for
on.
Fun was hindered, had to play with the handicap, had to play with the nails. This is just a straight-up shootout. Both players playing with darts,
39.
and George Scaife playing with the same darts he played the singles event with earlier on. PieFace, though, did look a little bit erratic at times, didn't he, in that quarter-final stage? And early signs here suggest a little bit more settled.
Yeah, he let the first leg go to 48 darts, and I don't think George Scaife is going to give him that luxury in this game, so he's going to have to up it a little bit if he wants to come away with the win. But we will see. We'll see how this goes, how it unfolds, and that's unfortunate. One on the floor.
140.
Nice little switch.
Yeah, nice adjustment there. Saw there was a potential problem with the lie in the treble 20. It came completely
57.
away. Found a good move over to the 18s. A switch that we've not really seen in the professional games for a good few years. Dennis Priestley was one of the real advocates for that back in the day. But it's something that certainly here at the Super Series we've seen creeping back in.
Yeah, solid start in this game to start off with. They're both playing some good stuff. No missed darts at a double yet, of course, but both averaging in that 65 to 70 range.
24. $30. $84.
George Scaife regularly finding one in the red here, which is just keeping his advantage a throw. Good start to the game.
42. George
No finish
require
left there for
110.
PieFace, so George Scaife for the finish already taken out by Sean Nyland today.
42. $40. Georgia requires 68.
Well, for the first leg, 68. That leaves him on 56. He's missed the big 16, but PieFace on 134. Not impossible.
31. PieFace require 134.
The first one's in. The second one's in. Oh, that's such a good effort. Such a good effort from
George
PieFace.
required 37.
I think he may have even stage dived had that have gone in. 25, last opportunity.
27. PieFace require
Well, a big chance here for
40.
PieFace. This is for A break of throw as well.
No
it's not
score.
going to go.
George, you require 10.
It's giving a bit of a scare here.
No score.
But will
Violation
return
required,
for
14.
a double that even the professional players don't enjoy.
No score. Whew.
Well thrown
George
dart.
required 10.
Just the wrong side of the wire. The very fine margins of which this game is concluded by.
No score. PieFace required, 14.
Might start thinking about a switch here, which I think he has done. He has.
6. George required 10. No score. PieFace require 8.
Quite reminiscent of that first game, isn't it, from PieFace? Both players scoring okay, but when it comes down to the doubles, just causing quite a few troubles. 24 darts between the pair now to try and get the leg complete. And counting.
No
Well, it's the green section of the 5, just
8.
the wrong one. What's the outer ring?
6. Georgia required 10. Six. PieFace required 2. No score.
Well, if you're Charlie Murphy in the back room, who's just put in a very good performance in beating Jaack Mate by 2-0, if you're watching this, you've not seen too much at the moment of which you'd be worried by.
No score.
No,
PieFace
certainly
required
not.
2.
I did say earlier, PieFace can't let the games go to 48 darts. He won't be getting a chance in that, but
No
it's
score.
getting very close.
Right, lads, it's got to that
6
time again. You're
darts
looking at
each.
your watch, we're all doing
If
it.
not, we're going to be
6
going for
more
the
darts
bullseye.
each.
So
If no one wins it, we're going to the bullseye, all right? Good luck. George required 4.
So 6 darts left each, or it's the nearest ball rule.
Games, that works every time. And the first
and exactly what I said,
George
48
Scaife.
darts.
So
So ignore everything that I said. You can let it go 48 darts and still have a chance.
That is exactly what happened last time. Owen Binks, our referee, reminded the players of the rule, the 51 dart rule, and then the very next shot,
13.
it went. Maybe
Really
they just
took
like
that one, 3-4.
the urgency. Maybe they just like a bit of jeopardy.
I think if I was in that situation, I'd be scared of the nearest the ball.
58.
I wouldn't want to have to go nearest the ball to win a leg.
37.
I think if there was odds on this game, they probably would have made George Scaife the favourite on the evidence of what we've seen so far today. And
60.
the most likely final, Scaife and Murphy, which would be quite interesting because it wasn't that long ago they was collaborating on their own YouTube channel.
26.
Said YouTube channel can be seen there on the flights
38.
of George Scaife.
$28. $44. $85.
It's a good find there from PieFace. Keeps himself in this leg, but he did start this leg.
41. $45. $57. $60.
Players just finding the important single sections that just eating away at the score.
Yeah, this is the sort of time of the day when, if you're not a big dart player, you're not someone who plays every single day or every single week, These players have been here for a long
Georgia
time. A good
require
part of the
158.
day they've been here, and they're just starting to sort of slow down a little bit. And it's difficult to play your best darts for as long as they've been here. So I feel like this is part of the problem.
Just got to keep it simple
Georgia
at this
require
stage of the day.
124.
Just big numbers. Don't chase those trebles. Averages here both below the 40 mark, so if you
42.
can
Five
just
eight,
find
141.
the single 20, the single 19s, you're going to get yourself opportunities. You're going to give yourself time. You're going to get
43.
darts at the double.
Georgia require
And
82.
in George Scaife's case, that'd be darts for the match and a place in the final.
And he wants the ball. Oh, I think that was in.
32.
I think it was
Definitely
in.
That was in. Of course it was. PieFace require 98.
Tops was the
Had to be
shot.
done,
I don't
had
know
to be
about the
done.
third
18.
dart being for Tops, but the
Georgia
second
require
dart definitely was
50.
the shot.
You know you want to.
Trying to tease him into the bullseye. He's
You want
tempting.
him
He
to
wasn't
go
going for
You
it
want
then.
him to go for it. Come on.
Or is he going to go full David Pallet?
They said go for it, but okay, go.
I mean, that's a happy accident. Single 10 leaves him tops.
30. PieFace, you require 80.
I think that was one of my favourite moments in darts, actually. David Pallet, the 170 at the European Tour.
Yeah, it's one of the best dart clips.
40.
It's just so simple, but it's so
Georgia require
brilliant.
20. No score.
He's found the
PieFace, you
wrong bed, so
require
a chance
40.
for PieFace to make this 1-all. He now needs to go for the bed that George just hit.
30. Oh, lucky, you thought that was gone, didn't you? Right, George, you require 20.
For the match.
No score.
Sensible
PieFace,
darts
you
there, just
require
throws
10.
it away, goes back to the 20. PieFace just hit double 5 when he didn't
Whoa,
want it.
for Oki.
Unable to do so when he does.
No score.
Tried to
George
leave the
require
madhouse.
20. Ten. PieFace, you require 10. Game shot on the second leg.
And we're going
PieFace.
all the way.
This is what we all wanted. Here we go. Third and final leg. It's George to throw first. Game on.
Well, that is 63 darts at a double between the pair.
25.
Don't think they're going to be taking any influencer records home, and with that
43.
in mind, Charlie Murphy just becomes an even stronger favourite the more this game goes.
Yeah, I think whoever wins this
43.
needs to get off, go and have a break, whatever they need to do, try and get themselves settled for the final. Charlie's sitting backstage now thinking,
28.
I think that'll be all right, to be honest. I reckon anyway.
And he's done it before, Charlie Murphy, down there on that stage.
68.
He
15.
was well prepared, he was well practiced for the occasion. And with that, he'll be in the back room. There will be a little bit of nerves jangling, and with that, he'll want to see how this game is going.
97.
Likes what he sees.
$45.
Glued to the action.
40.
Really, really good crowd again here for an influencer event. And I'm sure that the
26.
atmosphere will start to go up once again when the final starts. Who's going to be there? Charlie Murphy waiting.
42.
Well, George is definitely in control of this leg. Plenty of points in front. Should get plenty of darts at a double if he
25.
needs them. He just needs to get there.
$60. 44. Georgia require 126. $24.
Plenty of time on the side of George Scaife here. PieFace.
30.
Tired
Georgia
darts.
require 102.
It was a long gap, wasn't it, between his pairs games and his singles? A gap of around 2.5 to 3 hours, which even the top experienced professionals would struggle
12.
with. Second wind.
83. Good leave. Georgia require 90.
He wants 89. Treble 19 for double 16. It's not going to go.
19.
Great recovery there from PieFace. Puts a bit of pressure now on the 71 for George.
$32. PieFace
Pulled that
require
really
37.
low. Released it late. Held on to it all the way through.
17.
Two match
Georgia
darts go
required
for
39.
PieFace. George is coming back. He's going to get another 2 of his own.
$23.
And they go missing.
PieFace require 20.
Level 7 again. He was over here in the last.
6. Georgia requires
doubles
16.
Have been the problem throughout this game, and they continue to be as the winning line comes into sight, and the winning line is crossed by George Scaife. He's got the job done. PieFace exits the tournament. He did beat Darts of Fun in the quarterfinals, but PieFace will not be taken to the stage once again for the final clash. It will be Charlie Murphy. It will be George Scaife in a Darts Days showdown. That come in after this break.
The final is set. It's a Darts Days derby. We've got Charlie Murphy and George Scaife battling out on the live lounge stage. Charlie Murphy beat Jaack Mate in his semi-final. George Scaife beat PieFace in his. I'm joined by Jack Langston, aka the Darts referee, who's been a part of every single game so far. Jack, what final we've got in store?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I think this could be a reasonably good standard of darts. I think Charlie's played really well. I don't know if you've noticed, but he has played 5 out of 5 games of different darts, I think. So, yeah, we might see another set of darts from Charlie in this final. But he's playing well, and yeah, George has definitely got the game to beat him. But we'll just have to wait and see what happens.
Charlie's been a bit hit and miss so far across the 2 events. He's played well, then he hasn't. But that last game specifically, that semi-final, he did play really, really well, didn't he?
Yeah, he looked good. He looked really good, to be fair. His finishing was pretty solid, and he was just getting a treble every visit or every other visit, and he just kept himself in front of Jaack Mate throughout the whole match and finished off nicely. And yeah, he played really well.
What are your thoughts on George Scaife? Because again, I don't think he's maybe hit the heights of the first event, but we've seen glimpses of brilliance from him. Does he have enough though in the tank to beat Charlie Murphy, who you would say is the favourite going into this?
Yeah, I think everything sort of leans towards Charlie in this final. He's had the longer break, he's had the more time away. If George can settle himself after that, I mean, he's probably walking away from that, even though he won, being a little bit disappointed that he didn't play as well as he can. But if he can forget about all of that, play some good darts, he's got a chance. And the format of this is going to be a little bit longer as well, so might get a bit of time to sort of get into the game as well.
Yeah, first of all, how do you think that will affect them? Because I think Charlie Murphy plays local darts a lot more than George Scaife, so he's probably used to kind of going through different legs and stuff like that, whereas George Scaife, I don't think he's as active in the darting scene. First of all, that's long. That's the Super Series actual format. How will that play into this final?
I think when you're playing, especially for me, when I'm playing a tournament and it's best of 3, first to 2, there's panic immediately. You know that you're only 1 or 2 darts away from the game being completely flipped on its head. But when you've got a bit of a cushion, you know if you go 2-0 down, it's not the end of the world. You can always bring it back with a breaker throw here or a good shot there. I think it's probably going to settle them a little bit more to know that it's not super quick. It's not difficult straight away. If you go behind, it doesn't matter. Whereas in the best of 3, if you go behind, you need to pull something out immediately.
We are still owed a 180 from the influencers. We've seen it in Event 1, Josh Scaife himself. We've seen it in Event 2, Sean Nyland. Can Charlie Murphy and Josh Scaife potentially give us that elusive 180?
Hopefully, yeah. I mean, the last one, we weren't expecting one. We got to the final and we got one, so there's no reason why not. And they're going to have enough time up there. They're going to be throwing enough darts at the treble 20 in a first to 4. So I think if there's a game that shows one, if there's a game that has one, it's probably going to be this one.
Okay, last question. George Scaife or Charlie Murphy?
I'm going to back Charlie. I think Charlie's been the stronger player for the day, and yeah, I'm going Charlie Murphy for the win.
Well, thank you very much, Jack. Let's see if he's correct, because Owen Binks is on stage right now to introduce the finalists.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencer Darts Championship Showdown here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. It's time to meet the finalists. Would you firstly please welcome to the stage, here's a former influencer, singles champion, Charlie Murphy! And would you please welcome his opponent? He is a former winner of the Influencer Pairs event. It's George Scaife!
Dear Santa, tell me that you'll make it here in time. Yeah, this boy is on my mind. The number one thing on my wish list. Oh, Santa, tell me you know that.
Angry Ginge this afternoon became the first player to pick up 2 Modus Super Series Influencer Events titles, that being the singles the last time he was here, and this afternoon picking up the pairs alongside Jaden Walker. He's done the double. George Scaife could do the double.
Here we go,
picked
ladies
up
and
the pairs title on
gentlemen.
event number
First
1.
leg.
He's now got an
It's
opportunity to
Charlie
be the
to throw
singles
first.
champion.
Game on!
Or is Charlie Murphy going to be the first player to win back-to-back, to win 2 singles titles?
And straight away, we have another set of darts. This is 6 out of 6. So we'll have to see Charlie Murphy adapt to another set again.
Well, we look forward to watching the video that we clearly think he's making right now with the I played every game with a different set of darts. And I'm surprised he did change because he really did find his range, didn't he, with those Ryan Searle darts in the last match. Real good, solid performance, running over a 70 average for pretty much the majority of it.
Yeah, I think you've got to be reasonably confident coming into today, bringing that many sets of darts with you to then make content round an event that you've previously won. Yeah, so I guess he must really be feeling confident about this.
Just saw our pairs champions there, still here, sat in the front row. Jaden Walker, 12-year-old sensation, who's doing the rounds right now across social media, and his partner, Angry Ginge, the 75. First player to win the singles and the doubles. There they are, front and centre. Seeing who will pick up the singles title here on the 3rd ever Influencers event. Got to be said, the 3rd of many more. Make sure you hit your subscribe buttons here on the Modus Super Series YouTube channel. 26.
Well, Charlie has certainly started off the better of the two here. 85. Throwing some nice stuff. Again, it's just a treble every handful or every other handful. And he's just keeping himself in front.
83. Charlie require 83.
He's gone the 19s route, wants double 13. And he's done it in 2. That was a 20 dart leg. Murphy. He had a 21 dart leg in the last match. He started this one with a 20 dart leg.
That's solid. That's good. That's quality. That's going to take something for George Scaife to raise to if he's going to challenge against darts of that calibre. For those of you who are dealing averages, that is 75.15.
And he doesn't seem to be letting up either. I said earlier, is he going to save his most comfortable or his best darts for the final? I mean, physical 42. Darts, not throwing. And he looks very comfortable with these.
$59.
The Charlie Murphy corner enjoying the action. Enjoying their afternoon down here in Portsmouth.
58.
They've been here all weekend. He did take part in a Modus exhibition last night, did Charlie Murphy. Took on Simon Whitlock. Said he 60. Was quite nervous during the occasion, which you would be taking on such a legend of the sport, the man who's been to the World Championship final on both the BDO 66. And PDC stages. Someone we may see here next year. Simon Whitlock, depending on what happens at 60. Alexandra Palace. Currently in the final cut-off point for that PDC tour card.
I wonder if Charlie used a different set of darts for that as well.
Grown. No, it won't really. You can have it. Now you can have it again. I'm winding you up. It's not really the time to do that in a final, is it? Sorry about that.
The dart did come out of the hand. There was a rule back in the day that if the dart landed in front of the line, it was cast as thrown, but now the rule, I believe, is it needs to be thrown in an overhand and deliberate fashion.
Yeah, I think deliberate is the key word of the two. We've seen players underarm chuck a dart, and they were definitely deliberate, so they counted, but
38.
But another good leg from Charlie. He's thrown 18 darts. He's left a 2-dart finish. This, if it goes, it's back-to-back 20-dart legs.
81. Charlie require 84.
19 for ball. Now just back up to set-up play. We've been teased to a couple of really big finishes. PieFace in the last game.
26.
Looking at the 1-3-4, same sort of equation here. 2 trebles for a dart at the double.
Yeah, we had Charlie earlier in the pairs, didn't he? It took a very long time to throw his last dart, but he had a go at that 1-6-4 as well. We was playing with Glenn. There's something about a big out, isn't there?
Oh, it gives a real special moment, doesn't it?
38. Georgia require 78.
Just sort of twisting the arm there. Charlie Murphy on the release.
Now, if this was me, I'd be going double 17 tops of these last 2 darts, but
9. Charlie require 20.
doesn't leave it as nice, I'm sure, as he would have liked. Charlie Murphy wants double 5 now.
15.
It doesn't go.
Georgia requires 69.
Chance here for George. He's been behind all match, really, but big 20 for tops. It's not going to go.
29.
Just losing opportunities here.
5.
Oh, double 1.
Treble for double.
3.
Oh, that's unlucky.
Georgia require 40.
But for a level game and a holder throw, George wants double 20, double 10.
20. Charlie, you require 2. No score. Georgia require 20.
A little bit messy at the back end of leg number 2.
No score.
For the second time today, he's
Charlie,
gone for the
you
double
require
5 and
2.
hit the treble. 1 up, 1 in approach.
No score. Georgia require 20.
The darts down the local textbook.
But we have 2 people here. Oh, he was very far over there. We have 2 people here, obviously very good friends, know each other really well. Did you ever struggle in your career
Charlie
playing against people who
require
you were really
2.
close to?
No, I found it easier. I really enjoyed it.
No score.
Especially if you were sharing a room with
I'll
them,
let you
that
know
made it
when we
even
get close.
better.
Georgia require 20.
But some people do, don't they? They struggle playing against a friend because
Game
they
shot,
can't
the
get that
second
intensity.
leg. George Scaife.
Yeah, fortunately for me, all
No,
of
like
my
it's Charlie
friends are
to
better
go
at
first.
darts than
Game.
me, so I always found it was a free match. I was expected to lose, and if I won, I had bragging rights over them for a little while
81.
until they eventually beat me again.
$45. $60.
That is Darts for Fun, who's played today very valiantly. Fought well, playing with nails rather than a set of darts. He played with 48-gram darts the last time he was here.
61.
But the next time he's here, he'll be playing with his own. He will be in a Group C campaign, and we'll get to really see what he can do.
60.
A county player. And if you watch his streams, you'll know he's up to the task, and I think he's going to get a lot of backing in that Group C campaign, and he could be a bit of a danger.
Yeah, I was speaking to him recently, and he said his darts are not going as well as
60.
he'd hoped, but now that he's got that call up, now that he's got something to aim for, it's kind of motivated him to put a little bit more practice in and
39.
to try and improve again. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how he gets on. I think he could take a couple of scrapes. Should be good.
45.
Well, there's a bit of a
81.
pattern of play emerging here, and it's coming down to the scoring phase where it's all about Charlie Murphy, which kind of was
85.
the sort of vibe and expectation coming into this. And certainly amongst our viewers watching along with us on the Super Series YouTube channel,
61. Charlie
all
require 110.
Charlie Murphy expectation, which does bring with it its own pressures.
100.
An interesting leave there, because it's an area of the board he's not found too much success in and has actively avoided at times.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a lapse of concentration or he thought he wanted something else.
24. Charlie required
But
10.
it's double 5.
Game shot.
Maybe it wasn't.
Charlie Murphy.
Maybe he's just a big fan of double 5.
Full flag, it's George to throw first. Game on. Yeah, for anyone who's got to catch a trainer and if it's first to 4, just to let you know. Right. Game on.
Maybe thought it was job done.
$44.
Well, I definitely think this
60.
is a potential game changer, this leg. I think if Charlie can come away with this one, all of a sudden the task becomes huge for George to get back into this game.
40.
Oh, for sure. When you think about it in a sort of realistic sense and what we've seen and how it's played out so far, Charlie Murphy
100.
missed opportunities is what gave George Scaife the opportunities in the first place. It's all been about Charlie Murphy, and on the balance of play, if it was 3-0, you wouldn't think it looked out of place.
93.
No, not at all, but good score there from George. Keeps himself in this leg. He just needs to whittle his way down. Hope he gets
60.
to go and take it out. Charlie's playing really solid at the moment. Other than the few missed doubles in that second leg, he's played really well in this game.
He's playing really well recently as well. If you look at sort of how he's approached the singles event, it's certainly brought a lot more out in him.
Yeah, I mean, I've followed
81.
Charlie on all socials. I've been watching his practice sessions, everything that's been going on with that, his stats and his screenshots, and he seems to be playing pretty well at home.
25.
It's obviously a different task to do it on a stage in front of thousands of people online and hundreds of people in the venue, but he's still coping
29.
and he's still getting there.
$121.
Well, for the first time, George Scaife gets a little bit of an advantage here
57.
in the scoring stakes.
Georgia require 120. $44. Charlie require 114.
He might stay there. He didn't. There was a part of me that thought he was going to go for another treble 20
Georgia
there
requires
with the lie of the
76.
first one. But 76 for George. It's a good first. That's a good second. It is 2-2.
George Scaife.
Really good leg of darts there for George Scaife.
Game on.
Took that one, commanded it. And interesting there, we just see, I think Charlie Murphy may have drank all his
60.
water already. Maybe forgetting the fact that it's a first to 4. Out the school of Rob Cross darts, that is, isn't it?
17.
Rob Cross, the traditional 9 bottles of water a match.
$55. $41. $43. $59.
Charlie Murphy again kind of around that sort of 60 mark here. That second leg where we had
60.
a lot of missed doubles, sort of the only thing really that's brought him down underneath the 60, which is why he's going to find a lot of success here at the Super Series in these influencer events.
58. $43.
think George just needs to get his concentration back. That's definitely going to help. It's a solid tunnel, 140 here. It's a good shot given the context of the match there.
This is where you start to think. If you're Charlie Murphy, this is where you start to think about the opportunities where he could have been 3-0 up, and you start to panic. Are you letting the opportunity slip away?
But that was a fantastic reply. Getting a little purple patch in this match at the moment. 3 140s in a row? Not
81.
quite.
Charlie require 100.
Yeah, business picking up as we get to the business end of the tournament, the business end of the match. Fingerprints will be applied to the trophy very soon.
80. Georgia require 100.
Yeah, I like that last start. Better off going up there than in the treble. Should be treble 18 for double 16.
$55. Charlie require 20.
Tricky.
50.
You just saw there
Georgia
how
require
tricky it was.
50.
Hit the flight on the way in. George Scaife, an opportunity here.
Yeah, I mean, all the stats point towards this being Charlie Murphy, but one got another dart.
30.
It's not going to go. That could have
Charlie
been to
McQuarrie,
take the lead,
5.
and it would have been a break and throw as well.
No score.
Going to get another opportunity,
Georgia
another
requires
chance to break the throw, to be a leg away from the title.
Game
And
shot
he gets
the
it.
fifth leg. George Scaife. Sixth leg is George to throw first. Game.
This was an unlikely scenario on the evidence what we're seeing up until this point, but it's not about what we've seen before, it's about what we're seeing next, it's about what's happening right now. And right now, George Scaife is motoring to the finishing line.
138.
He was the first ever player to hit an influencer 180 on that stage with the very first 3 darts. And I think the moment just got the better of him, didn't it? It just flicked at the release point.
60.
But a very good start to the match for George. You can't ask for much more than that. He has the throw. He just needs to keep them on the
40.
island.
Composure. Composure is the key. Composure is the word here that George Scaife needs to find. Leaning in to try and see the score. Being
85.
very, very aware of everything right now as he gets closer and closer to the finishing line. The heart rate's going to go up.
That's a great first dart for the way that his darts sit.
79.
Not used it though.
Just snatching at the dart, snatching at the release.
$125.
I definitely think the nerves are kicking in, but they're both handling it really well in this leg particularly. I think sometimes a little bit of nerves can do you a favour.
44.
Oh, 100%. When you think about what the nerves do, it's going to pump adrenaline through the body, which is going to increase the senses, the touch, the eyesight, all the things that you need for
57.
darts. It's going to help you throw with purpose. If you can channel it into positive energy rather than negative, nervy energy.
24. $45. $41. Charlie require 129.
Well, to level the match up, 129. The route there probably should have been 19s on the first
59.
one, but
Georgia require 161.
George Scaife is on a finish, 161. It's a big ask, but this is for the match if it goes.
13. Charlie requires 70.
A game you feel We'd like to see a last leg decider in, and we're going to a great finish there from Charlie Murphy. Gets the breaker throw back. That's how you respond to that sort of setback.
And final
We go to a one-leg shootout for the title.
How do these two players handle this?
60.
Charlie almost going back to the big 20 tactic here. Just get yourself down. Rely on 5s and 1s from your opponent.
Well, when Charlie Murphy was still at the back of the stage after having his throw broken, he saw George Scaife go in with back-to-back treble 20s. Probably thought it was going to be up. But George Scaife just losing composure,
60.
snatching at the release. Pulling the darts. And as you say, Charlie Murphy looking on those big singles,
41.
just trying to 60 him down, land the jabs.
$45. $43.
That's what they're playing for. That's what one of these players will be lifting into the air in the next couple of minutes' time.
28.
Understandably, it's all just starting to get a little bit nervy here.
33.
It's going to be a case of who manages to kick on. That might be it. That might be the deciding factor.
It opens up a big gap, doesn't it? And not only that, he's got the advantage of the throw as well. So he's got the scoreboard plus
28.
what is in his hands when he returns. This is now Charlie Murphy's to lose. Big 20s. Find those 60s.
44.
Bring down the score.
$54. Charlie require 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Oki with
20.
a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust. And
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit. But he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
George require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go,
Couldn't get the job done.
And the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
George Scaife takes the title. Charlie Murphy, the big favourite going into it. Everyone on the chat believed it would be the case. Myself and Jack Langston, the darts referee, also thought that Charlie Murphy was going to take it, but George Scaife, the one who held it together when it mattered the most. Charlie Murphy had multiple opportunities to get the job done. He wasn't able to join Angry Ginge as a two-time winner here at the Super Series, and instead it is George Scaife who will take that. He takes the pairs, he's taken the singles, and he's done so by beating Danny Aarons in the first game, PieFace in the semi-finals, and then Charlie Murphy there in the final itself. We're going to hear from George Scaife in a couple of moments' time, once we've seen him get his fingerprints on the Modus Super Series Influencers title.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the presentation. Would you show your appreciation for the Red Dragon Modus Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife! Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, it's George Scaife!
Enough of that. In you come, George. Into that one over there for us. First of all, someone how you feeling, mate? Great win, that.
Yeah, brilliant. I can't believe I won, to be honest. That wasn't me. I thought the standard was terrible. On my behalf, I think Pie was kind of feeling the same as me, slugging our way through it. The first game, Danny and me were like, yeah, anything could happen here. We're just here for a laugh. And yeah, somehow ended up with this. Great.
Yeah, so near yet so far in the pairs with Adam after success last time. Does this make up for that, though?
It does, but I feel really bad for Adam, because if I play half decent there, and I feel like I've let Adam down, because he was unbelievable again. He's such a good player, such a great guy. But if a champion of champions of champions is there, then why not?
Are you itching for another invite to get back in here and raise some more money for a fantastic charity? We've had 8 fantastic dart players, 8 fantastic creators, not just today, but over the 3 events so far.
100%, what a great cause. We've all been wearing these wristbands here. If you can give anything, I mean, there's a great video going around, isn't there? I'm sure it's been on the website or something, Instagram socials. Make sure you just spare 2 minutes, go and watch that video and donate what you can. We'd all really appreciate it. Play for a great cause today.
Well, congratulations, George. For one last time, your influencer champion, George Scaife!
Fantastic scenes there as George Scaife wins the Darts Day Derby. He beats Charlie Murphy in a last leg decider. As George said there, a fantastic cause today, Jack Dowding Foundation. He referenced a video there. Make sure you go and watch it. It's on the Modus Super Series YouTube channel. But I'm with Matthew Edgar and Jack Langston in the studio right now. Fellas, what do we think? A deserved winner?
He's shown composure when composure was needed, and that was the key attribute there. Charlie Murphy, for everything going into it, looked like he was the out-and-out winner. I was watching and monitoring the chat to see what people thought, and everyone thought exactly the same thing here, that Charlie Murphy was going to go on and win it. And I was agreeing with them, but he could have been 3-0 up in that. He let George Scaife stay alive, and then what happens? You come back and get punished. When you're in front, when you've got someone down, you've got to keep them down. And Charlie Murphy didn't have that killer instinct when it mattered the most. George Scaife there, just able to pip it at the end.
Jack, we saw some important checkouts in darts there, because there's a few of those numbers kind of in between 60 and 80 where that's where you need to get, that's where you need to make sure you can take those out. And George Scaife and Charlie Murphy both provided those sort of mid-range checkouts in that game, which was very impressive.
Yeah, they both played pretty good throughout the whole game. There was the ups and downs in the whole thing, as you get with any game of darts, especially in influencer darts. But yeah, they done well, and I think Charlie let it slip a little bit towards the end. I definitely think it was in his hands to take that win, but two good guys. I'm happy for either of them, really. So I'm glad George come away with it as well.
You've summed it up perfectly there, Matt. Did Charlie let that one go?
He'll feel that way. I've just saw him at the bottom of the stage there and sort of took the glasses off, sort of wiping the brow. Very, very disappointed. And he would have fancied this. He's put a lot of work in, a lot of practice in, and this is just the highs and lows of darts. We get it all the way through to the Pro Tour, where you can put all the effort in, you can do all the right things, and when it comes to the day, when it comes to that moment, you can't practice for that. And when it comes to that individual where you just need to be able to hold the composure together to deliver what you've been doing elsewhere, and it just didn't happen there for Charlie Murphy. And I'm sure he's going to want another crack at this, because he came so close there to being the first player to win 2 of the singles titles. But we're seeing a pattern, aren't we, with the players in the influencers events, in fact, of the winning of titles, because Angry Ginge now winning a singles and a pairs, and now George Scaife winning a singles and a pairs. So we're sort of getting a little cut in the pack in regards to who the favourites are now at Modus Influence.
Let's talk about that pairs event. Jaden Walker, Angry Ginge, the winners. I think when Jaden was invited to this event, obviously we saw him in the last event, I think a lot of people really did want to see him lift that trophy at the end. And he didn't just lift that trophy, he deserved that trophy, Jaack.
Yeah, he hit a few really important checkouts throughout the match. I mean, there was that 1-4-5 against Jaack, Maate and Fallon, where they were sat on 60 and he went out. And then right at the end, the 60 where I think it was 60, he hit a treble 12 and ended up on double 4 or something. Really important. I think that could have been like the last visit of the match. And at 12 years old, in front of thousands of people, he cleared it up.
We didn't actually get to see an influencer 180 in this event, Matt. A little bit disappointing, perhaps, because this was our best lineup ability-wise.
No, not at all. I think we look for the 180s because they provide us moments, but we've had so many moments today, and I think we'd be spoilt should we have had a maximum as well. We're going to get more, I'm sure, but I mean, one of my favourite moments is right there, Angry Ginge and Jaden Walker lifting that trophy, and Angry Ginge hoisting it at full arm's length into the air. Jaden barely could keep his fingertips on it. So we've had plenty of moments throughout the day, and I think we didn't need a 180. There's been plenty of really entertaining talking points.
Well, Matthew, thank you for joining us. Jaack, thank you for joining us. It is over. The influencer event is finished, but the darts has certainly not, because tomorrow, Champions Week kicks off on the Modus Super Series YouTube channel. Do not miss it.